Alright, it's Doki Doki Literature Club. So, I did a bunch of shit off stream. Um, I basically got a bunch of random achievements when CG collecting, all that stupid bullshit. And I also realized something that, in between the first stream and the second stream I recorded, I didn't fucking save the audio. I didn't save my, like, microphone audio, so it's just the fucking game. So, if you go to my YouTube channel, you'll see that it's not, like, actually uploaded properly, which XD. Um, so, I'm gonna be quickly covering what was in there, because I, I don't fucking feel like doing it like an hour and a half worth of fucking content again. XD. So, uh, there's all these CGs. Look at this. I got a lot more secret poems. I got a couple backgrounds. I got a lot of sketch art. Got some promos. These are cute. I remember seeing this one before. Um, yeah. Uh, could you hear me? Nothing. Three. Wait. Oh, it's an I. Okay, it just looks like a D. Is real.
Today, I cut my skin open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how feels now. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. Unless I left a memento of the occasion below.
Very cool. Thank you, Yuri. Stare at the dot to reveal a special message. I love you. This one we read, I think. Uh, I don't know who this is. Who is this? Um, well, actually, one sec. Let me make sure I am live right now. Am I live? I am live. Okay. A dream. I was staying over at a friend's place. There were four of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. There was also someone I didn't recognize. A person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Okay. This is definitely not Suki. I've been doing my classic. I don't know I'm a little white boy. I don't know how to pronounce anything Japanese. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me privacy. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like it when Papa comes home without waking me up. Shit. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins to the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. And this one I remember. Yeah. Um. Okay, that one we saw. I don't believe we saw these one. This Amy likes spiders, so I'll read that too. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders, so that's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. All right. Excuse me. All right. I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminish your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams, and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reason you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. All right. Because you. Tomorrow will be brighter with me around, but when today is dim, I can only look down. My looking is a little more forward because you look at me. When I want to say something, I say it with a shout, but my truest feelings can never come out. My words are a little less empty because you listen to me. When something is above me, I reach for the stars, but when I feel small, I don't get very far. My standing is a little bit taller because you sit with me. I believe in myself with all my heart, but what do I do when it's torn all apart? My faith is a little bit stronger because you trusted me. My pen always puts my feelings to the test. I'm not a good writer, but my best is my best. My poems are a little bit dearer because you think of me. Because you, because you, because you. That was cute. All right. Can I fucking put music on or some shit? Yeah. Okay. Here you go. This is better. A little less fucking awkward. All right. Yep. Definitely read that one. Read that one. Read that one. All right. Dan Salvato's note. Thank you, Dan Salvato. To the special player who received this ending. For years, I have been enamored by the ability of visual novels. Okay, now the music doesn't really fit with what the fuck I'm reading. Shit. Let's just... Yeah, that works. To the special player who received this special ending. For years, I have been enamored by the ability of visual novels and games in general to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. Doki Doki Literature Club is my love letter to that. Games are an interactive art. Some let you explore new worlds, some challenge your mind in brand new ways, some make you feel like a hero or a friend, even when life is hard on you. Some games are just plain fun, and that's okay too. Everyone likes different kinds of games. People who enjoy dating sims may have a heightened empathy for fictional characters, or they may be experiencing feelings that life has not been kind enough to offer them. If they are enjoying themselves, then that's all that matters. That goes for shooting games, casual games, sandbox games, anything. Preferences are preferences, and our difference are the reason we may have a thriving video game industry. My own favorite games have always been ones that challenge the status quo. Even if not a masterpiece, any game that attempts something wildly different may earn a special place in my heart. Anything that further pushes the limitless boundaries of the interactive media. Extend my gratitude to all who've taken the time to achieve full completion. I hope you enjoyed playing it as much as I enjoyed making it. Thank you for being a part of my literature club. Love, Dan Salvato. Thanks, Goat. Alright. Okay. I think I'm almost... Yeah, I'm done. This is the last one. Alright.
My conductor motions for one crescendo after the next, each time falling short of a climax. The lump in my throat is carried by Sisyphus. How many words must I choose not to say before they finally break loose?
Excuse me?
Orderlessly piling out of my mouth like a flock of schoolchildren at the start of recess. A pen cannot be erased, but even that metaphor fails comically as my floor is littered, blanketed with wasted paper. A canvas of my mind full of disoriented thoughts and unfinished sentences. Perhaps all along, it was wrong to try forcing them out of my room. I should instead invite you in.
That's cute, I think. Alright. Yeah, let's get the side let's do the side stories if I have time, / if I feel like it, I'll do the content that got erased from existence. Alright, Twist. Yes. Been waiting for this. So this is I'm completely blind on. I have no idea. I saw like 2 CGs. I saw like a CG of Sayori like crying against Monica, and I saw a CG of Yuri, or like Sayori hugging Yuri. Oh, that's a new CG. Or a new background. Whoa. Art. Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? Ugh, I miss the big club. Who knew it would be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with every day that passes without everyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence. Monica is the only member of the literature club. I am so lonely. All the other literature club members, they're afraid of me. No one wants to be my friend. They think I'm unstable. In the days that have passed, all our efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless. Am I going about this wrong? Monica glances at one of her flyers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?" Maybe nobody is into literature enough to pick it over the other club interests. I can't just rely on people liking literature. I need to sell them on a vision. A vision. But what kind of vision? Monica rests her head on her desk, deep in thought, before she realizes that the recent nights of staying up too late start to catch up to her. It's so quiet and the noise of the air conditioning is soothing. Hello? Suddenly, yeah, fucking loud-ass song, holy shit. Thank you. Suddenly a voice causes Monica to snap awake. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I never do this. Is this the napping club? No, this is... Monica pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that this is in fact the literature club. This is the literature club. Yeah, thought I got it wrong for a second. I'm super sorry. It was like so unprofessional of me to do that. Don't apologize. I do that all the time. Oh. Did I miss the club meeting? Where is everybody? Oh, well about that. This is everybody. Really? Just you? Oh, we're getting more members. I'm working really hard on it. Oh. Ah. Hold on a second. If it's just you, then that means I'm gonna be vice president. Wait, vice president? What are your qualifications? Well, I'm better at napping than you. Maybe I should be president. Now you're just making fun of me. Oh, I'm sorry. What was your name? Sayori. Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really hard on this club. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really determined to not be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. Don't mind my voice. I didn't mean for it to hurt you.
And I was joking about the vice president thing too. I would make a terrible vice president.
I mean, my voice changed. I feel more girly now. Oh, that estrogen. I mean, I'm through that. Monica tries to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she still doesn't know much about Sayori. I'm sorry that isn't like a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining after I found a few more members at least?
Well, no. I want to join now.
Really?
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing and you should be proud of it, you know. So let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that, so...
Honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monica, by the way.
Monica, that's such a cool name.
Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up?
But you're smiling.
Well, I didn't say it didn't work. Monica glances at the flyer and realizes that her name is already written on it. Okay.
So what do we do first?
Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We can go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members.
I can do that.
Cool. And I think I need to put some more thought into my vision for the club. You know, like a mission.
My mission is to make everyone happy.
Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it.
Hey, do you like hugs?
I guess so? Sorry, suddenly pulls Monica into a friendly hug and then let's go.
Some people could just really use a hug sometimes. Besides,
Sayori whispers loudly.
hug energy is what keeps me at my best.
It's really hard to do that fucking voice without a whisper. Hug energy? Monica laughs, even although Sayori is very different from her. Monica feels her spirits lifted. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member, but... Well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited. My voice is becoming more like yours now. I'm kidding.
I'm gonna think really hard tonight about how to get more people.
Yeah, me too. Having them back together is a fucking nightmare for trying to make the voices sound different. A day passes and the time comes for the literature club. 1 second. Monica and Sayori to reconvene. As president, Monica ensures that she's the first to arrive to the club, but she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori. It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining. No, that can't be. She was so excited yesterday. But I'm getting kind of worried. Suddenly, Sayori comes bounding through the door. In her hand, she's holding a sheet of paper.
Sorry, I'm late. I'm here.
It's okay, welcome back.
And
Sayori spins over to Monica and deposits the sheet onto Monica's desk. Oh, what's this? Oh. Poem. And my DDLC?
take my hand. Take my hand, take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my step, so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up, the more I can lend to you. If you could trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you could trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand, take me forward, take me to your dreamland.
Sandman. Hey, this is really good. You wrote this, Sayori?
Of course. Wait, no, that's the rogue side of the paper.
Huh?
I wasn't ready to share that yet, so now I'm embarrassed.
Monica flips over the paper. Written on the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new club members. Oh, so this is what you said to sell me. But I'm curious now. Do you write poetry often?
I do, but I'm sure I'm nowhere near as good as as you are.
What? What the fuck did you just say to me, Sayori? Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never written anything I was happy with. In fact, I'm never happy. Like, I always read it again a week after I write it, and I'm like, wow, this is so stupid. Yeah, I don't like reading my poems after I write them. They're kind of like diary entries for me. I don't like reading them. I just like making them. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be, or something like that.
Oh, you should have more confidence in yourself. You're the literature club president.
I guess you're not wrong there. I need to like set a good example or whatever. You know, I can envision the club doing something like that.
Doing what?
You know, like selling poems we write and stuff like that.
Oh yeah? I would love that.
It's fucking, I already forgot the voice. I fucking space out for like one goddamn second and I forget.
It's such a good way to learn about other people, you know? It's like we have so many emotions that we can't express to other people usually. But you can do it when it's in a poem, right?
Yeah, I think that's helping me form a more cohesive vision for the club. So I'm glad you saw me, well, even though it was by accident. I also like seeing your weaknesses, Sayori.
Me too. I felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels kinda good that someone else read it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future.
I love that. Oh jeez, I'm getting distracted. And burping. Do you want to go over this recruitment brainstorm together?
My brain stormed so hard, so it was like a brain hurricane. My brain is a natural disaster.
Sayori, that's terrible. Let me pick apart your head. Anyway, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes.
I was hungry, but it's a good idea, isn't it?
Let me think about this. I mean, when will we have the chance to give people cupcakes?
You know, when they like come into the club. What if we said we had free cupcakes on the flyers?
I'm like kinda worried that would bring in the wrong kind of people, you know?
Wrong kinds?
People would just come in for the cupcakes and then leave.
Nobody would do that. That would be mean.
But you know, I want to find people who are really into literature, even if they don't know it yet. Let's see, the next thing on the list. Hunt for people reading books. I don't think I get.
Like going around the school and find the people who are reading books, you know? Like in the morning, during lunch. And we tell them to check out the literature club.
Well, the problem with that is like, wouldn't most people reading books just be doing it for an assignment or something? How do we know if they're just reading for fun?
Well, we gotta ask them. That we'd be bothering people who are trying to do schoolwork. I didn't think about that part. Sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. You're coming up with a lot more things than I can. Oh, your next idea is to hand out flyers rather than just put them up on a wall. I definitely like the thought doing that.
I'm useful!
I never said you weren't. Not yet, at least. I just need to think. What would we tell people when handing them out? I don't want to just be like, join the literature club. Let's see how we can figure out how we can better engage people.
What if you told them about the club activities and stuff?
What the fuck? Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that, huh? A vision for the club. Okay, Sayori, pretend you're a normal person for a second. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How would you react to the idea of a literature club?
Probably like, literature is stupid. I'm joining the anime club.
What the heck?
Sorry, I was just thinking of a friend of mine.
Okay, what if I said that, like, we do group reading and discuss it together?
I would probably nap through that.
That's you, Sayori.
Yeah, but that doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. We really need to catch their interest, you know?
Oh, this sucks. Why does this have to be so hard? This bitch has no idea what she's in for when the game actually fucking starts.
Monica, don't be sad.
What do you like about literature, Sayori?
Me? Well, kind of what I said about the poem earlier. I think it gives you the chance to express yourself. Like express yourself in ways you can't normally do. When you're just doing your normal day and talking to your friends. I mean, we all have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like intimate.
Yeah. How do we get that across to people? We could be like, express your true self.
Be intimate with us.
Okay, that's kind of...
I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh.
What? What is it?
I forgot all of my things in my classroom. I must have gotten too excited and rushed here. It's silly me.
What? But weren't... never mind. Did you want to go get your stuff then?
I'll forget it if I don't do it now.
Well, I'll wait for you then.
Okay, it'll only take 1 second.
Suri dashes out of their room, leaving Monica momentarily alone. Monica sighs and starts jotting through her thoughts on a sheet of paper. Express yourself. Be who you want to be. Make new friends. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. No. Wait your heart out. No. Wait into your heart. Wait the way into your heart. The way the river took up. Wait the way into your heart. Wow, that's lame.
Monica.
Oh, you startled me. I'm sorry.
But it's something important. On the way to my classroom, there was a girl reading a book.
Reading a book?
Let's hurry and recruit her.
Wait, are you serious? She's just not doing homework?
I could tell she was really into it.
Well, I guess we could take a look. Monica claps. She what? I grabbed one of my flyers and I stood up from my desk. And then the two would depart from the classroom with Sayori leading the way.
This way.
You don't have to run. Sayori leads Monica over to a particular classroom and then lowers her voice to a whisper.
See, it's here.
Completely normal volume. Monica peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone, intently reading a book. I feel like a creep doing this, Monica. I know, it's like a completely different person, but it's still just so fucking funny for her to be like, I don't know, it kind of feels weird, like, looking at somebody when she's gonna be like, give her a couple weeks and she's gonna be like talking about how this bitch cuts herself, like,
You should go inside and talk to her.
me?
You're the president, and I would probably scare her away.
Okay, fine, I'll do it. Monica takes a deep breath and timidly enters the classroom.
That was fast.
Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed.
Why? What happened?
That was me now, I'm talking to myself. Well, I entered the classroom and she didn't even look up from her book. So I kinda just left the flyer on her desk and then walked out.
That's kinda cute. But I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club.
I hope so. So we head back now? Do head back to the classroom, Sayori feeling rather accomplished and Monica still feeling a bit embarrassed by the encounter. Upon returning, Monica and Sayori resumed their strategy meeting. I mean, that was honestly probably the best thing she could have done, because I feel like if you interrupted her, like, reading time, then it kind of would have left a bad impression. Like, you're not really respecting, like, the immersion that she's getting herself into. This guy's very different kind of recruitment tactics, from professional to silly. Going through Sayori's list, and with Monica coming up with ideas of her own, the two end up in a better spot from where they began. Well, I would say today was pretty productive, wasn't it?
Yeah. I think we're starting to make some progress. I can't wait to get some new members. Hey, what's this?
Sayori appears at a sheet of paper that Monica was jotting on earlier. Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself.
join the literature club right the way into your heart? That's so cute.
I thought it was a little overdramatic.
But,
Sayori pauses and thinks for a moment.
you know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit.
What? What do you mean?
Like, I don't know, I feel like I could tell from talking to you today. Seems like you're always afraid of doing something wrong.
Yeah, but...
When you call yourself a perfectionist?
Yeah. I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea in my head of how I want things to go. And it's like, I can't accept anything less than that. But I think, in the end, it helps me try my hardest at everything, so I don't think it's that bad. Like with this club. We've had such an opportunity to make it into exactly how we envision it. But it feels like we only have one shot at it. So I'm just really afraid of deviating from it. Deviating from that. The vision.
What's the vision?
It's... Monica pauses the thing that shakes her head to herself. She sighs. I don't know. You just want everyone... Monica trails off. Smiling, Sayori taps her finger against the sheet of paper. Right the way into your heart.
I think what you're trying to do is to make the club that you need the most out of anyone. Well, you're the one who knows yourself best, of course. But I'm here to help you. You're gonna listen to me.
Monica returns Sayori's smile. It's sort of amazing how kind you are. We're really gonna make this the best club ever. XD. No. Sayori nods, the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thoughts. The only sound is a steady whisper of the air conditioner. And the only movement is the afternoon sunlight trickling its way in and out of the moving clouds. Sayori breaks the moment with a big yawn. Time to go home?
You tell me. You're the president.
In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow.
Me too.
Sayori beams and grabs her things. You could go on ahead. I need a few minutes still.
Oh, I can wait.
That's alright. I just want some alone time.
In that case,
Sayori waves enthusiastically at Monica.
good luck.
Monica smiles and waves in return as Sayori spins her way out of the cloud brim. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. She prepared for her self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decides it was something she probably needed right about now. The club that I need the most? I don't get it. I just wanted to start a club with more passion. Something that I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that. Because it's the window to the real person inside of us. Underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in. Blend in? Fuck. I can't even do my whisperlight anymore. The person who's forced to be perfect. Monica suddenly notices a folder on the floor by her desk. Did Sayori leave this behind? I hope it doesn't have her homework in it. Monica opens the folder to check. Gently opens the folder. Poems! It's a folder of poems. Okay.
Become the flower. A feeling of joy as a flower plucked from the ground. The color, the scent. It's so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers as though they grew just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment yanked away in an instant. All for me, all for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happy.
Lisa the Painful.
Pluck, pluck, pluck every day. Pluck, pluck, pluck. So pretty in my hair. Pluck, pluck, pluck. You're gonna die, and you too. Beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. I'm turning into her. That really fucking threw me off, sorry. Beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots. Caressing the final joyous moments between my fingers. But to what end? I look in every direction in the field I stand in. the prosperous field, the barren wasteland, the fruits of my labor, the carnage of my joy, then that is why I've decided I must become the flower.
What the? Wait. Sayori? Okay. Yeah. Another paid dashes in a flash, and it's already time for the next club meeting. Although Monica should have come up with a plan for today's clubhouse, she hasn't been able to shake her guilt and anxiety after reading Sayori's poem. I'm so stupid. How did I let myself be the center of attention? Sayori's going through these kind of feelings, and I'm letting her come from me instead of the other way around. It's so fucking refreshing to have somebody who's actually observant and to fucking tell when people are mentally ill. What kind of club president does that? This whole time, I didn't think to ask her about her own feelings. So much for the stupid villain. Siri enters the club room with her usual smile, but upon seeing the downcast Monica, her smile quickly fades into an expression of concern.
Monica, is everything okay?
I'm really sorry. I was such a terrible friend.
Huh? What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend.
Monica shakes her head. I made this all by myself. I made it all about myself. Brick by brick, I built this literature club. This literature club would be nothing without me. Even you said so yesterday. You told me I'm trying to make the club I need the most, right? But my problems are so trivial compared to yours. Siri responds quietly.
What are you talking about?
But as she says that, her face darkens. Through the silence, Sayori mutters her realization.
I left my folder here.
Monica stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response.
I wasn't ready to share those. Now you worry about me. I don't want that.
But why? We're friends, right? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Friends look out for each other. I want to be here for you as much as you're here for me. Another long moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy.
This is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday. It was about the club. Besides, things were so happy yesterday. You don't need to do this all of a sudden. I don't want it. I like happy. So, if you do this, then you're just being selfish.
Monica massages her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such a paradox. It's understandable that Sayori isn't ready to share certain things. But as unfair as it is for Monica to pry, it's also painful for Monica to force herself to ignore the needs of a friend. I'm sorry I looked. I disrespected your privacy.
No, I don't blame you for looking. You're also giving me that lisp too. That's how you know we're true friends. You would have at least needed to check if it was mine.
Yeah. Monica takes a deep breath. Okay, I understand that you don't want me to worry, and I think I'll be able to put this aside so that we can move on. But can you promise me something?
Promise you what?
Monica pauses to collect her thoughts. This is the Burrito Club. It's a place where people can express themselves in the way that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. Right the way into your heart, or whatever. I just want you to promise me that you'll remember that too. It doesn't have to be right now, but I want to be here for you when you need it. I want us to be ourselves like that. Siri smiles gently.
I'll promise if you promise.
Unable to help it, Monica returns Sayori's smile. I promise.
Me too.
As the conversation closes, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with the club activities. So, want to teach me about poetry?
Huh? But what about recruitment?
It's fine. We have plenty of time for that. But right now, I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I do have to fulfill my end of the promise, you know?
There's no way I could say no to that. Just don't expect much. do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar or anything.
That's fine. I just think I need, like, some motivation. I never know where to start when it comes to writing poems.
Starting isn't so hard. You just kinda need to write down your feelings and see where it takes you.
Yeah, but that wouldn't come out any good.
It's not supposed to. You're gonna have to fight your perfectionist mind on this one. You can just start by writing your feelings and see what kind of things it makes you think of. And then you can turn your feelings into a little story. You can get your feelings down first and then make it sound pretty later. It's not like building a railroad where you go from one end to the other. It's more like a collage where you find all the things you want to put in and then you arrange them in a pretty way. At least that's how I do it. It's not like it's the only way, but it's a really good way to not get stuck right at the beginning.
I understand. Yeah, I'm always so caught up in how it sounds that I forget about what's actually important. Monica pulls out a pen and paper to start writing on. Stop being a perfectionist. You idiot. I'm just kidding. Monica scribbles you idiot after she writes it down.
No, keep it.
What? Why? You calling me an idiot?
Of course not. But the point is that you're not supposed to police your feelings, right? Be as dramatic as you want.
But I would just... Well, yeah. Underneath your scribble, Monica rewrites you idiot. She stares at the paper. Words stare back at her. Isn't that like a fucking line from her poem? Or something similar? It's kind of funny how I wrote down what I'm mad at myself for, and then I did that exact thing anyway. It's really gonna take some getting used to.
I believe in you.
Thanks. I do too. Me, I mean. But also you, of course. Monica continues the exercise, jotting down her thoughts. It's surprisingly quite a struggle to write without even overthinking it, true. But after a while, with Sayori's guidance and encouragement, Monica's sheet of paper begins to look fairly lively, peppered with all of her random thoughts. Whew! Monica looks up and down at her sheet. Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. I hate it. But it's also kind of liberating.
I can tell how hard you're trying. It makes me happy. Think you'll be good at writing poems.
Don't give me too much credit. Don't get too friendly with it. I'd have to try really, really hard at it. But I think it's something that I'll enjoy doing. With you. Sayori beams. I'll stop here, but we still have time. Let's try to work on a new flyer for the club. I won't be so picky about the language.
Yay, let's do it.
Monica and Sayori proceed with their work. With each day passing, the two of them become more confident in the club. Not simply from their recruitment planning, but from their vision as well. As their bond strengthens, so does the essence of a literature club. Finally, they begin to truly feel it's only a matter of time before they find more members. Another day passes. As usual, Monica's the first one in the club room. With her is a printout of the revised literature club flyer, complete with all the new ideas Monica and Sayori came up with. If only this was the flyer we gave to that one girl reading the other day. So much more attractive than the old one. But new catchphrase is featured clearly in the center of the flyer. Write the right into your heart. Surely common sense would say that one writes from the heart, not into the heart. But the message being delivered is that one can use writing to discover themselves. Hopefully Monica and Sayori had thought that it would be enough to garner some curiosity from students. Why do I feel so tense looking at this? Monica thinks back to the previous meeting when she performed the writing exercise. Was I always this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be president if I can't even demonstrate what the club is about? Literature club is truly beginning to take form. But with that, the weight on Monica's shoulders only becomes heavier. Debate club was always about rigid structure, formulating airtight points and counterpoints and delivering them with conviction. It was about the person on the outside. That's why Monica was so good at it. It existed entirely within her realm of comfort. It's suffocating. I need to break through this mental wall. I need to learn to express myself, for real. Monica pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. She presses the tip of a pen firmly against the paper. But her hand doesn't move. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects around the tip of her pen. Monica lifts her pen and stares at the little blotch. For some reason, she feels compelled to run her finger across it. As she does so, the black ink smears across the paper, running Monica's canvas. Ugh. Out of spite for herself, Monica presses her pen down once again and letting the ink collect. She creates a second smear on the paper. Come on, Monica. Just move your hand, Monica writes. This is what I get for seeking perfection. A stain. This is really good so far. I'm really enjoying this shit. I like... I can't, like, put my finger on, like, how to describe why I'm enjoying it so much. I think it's just because it's more Doki Doki. Honestly, that's all I fucking need. But, like... I like that we're getting some of the, like, the Your Reality. Like, it's the little shit from Your Reality. Like, those little lines. It's, like, the line about the fucking leaving your pen on the paper and then it'll make like a blotch if you just leave it there type shit. I love this game. Monica slides away the paper from her and puts her head down on a desk. The air conditioner seems louder today.
I'm here.
Why? Monica hears Sayori approach her desk, then stop for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. Then she sits down in the audacious...
Bad day?
Mm-hmm.
Me too.
You too?
Yup, me too. The new flyer looks so good. You've been working so hard. And the club. But also something else, I think.
I can't do it. I'm sorry. It's so hard to just be vulnerable.
Mm-hmm.
Sayori takes a sheet of paper from Monica's desk. Can't put your kid named Finger on it? Kid named Finger! Yeah, cannot. She writes something down that stares at it for a while.
Can I trust you?
Of course! You could trust me with anything!
Cut to her fucking hanging herself because Monica told her to kill herself.
Sayori gazes at Monica with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal, Monica takes the paper from Sayori's desk and reads it.
Sometimes I want to die.
Sayori?
This is really, really hard for me.
Her voice shakes.
So if I could do it, then you can too. Because you're like 1,000,000 times better than me.
That's completely not true. Sayori takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself.
That's something about me I've never told anyone before. Even now my head is like screaming at me to stop.
Wait, you don't have to force yourself. I mean, that's because of the promise yesterday.
I want to. Just feels right. I mean, maybe it's part of the reason I came to this club in the first place.
Oh my god. How are they making this, like, Sayori's death even more fucking brutal than it already was? Like... Holy shit. She opens up to Monica, and Monica is the one that pushes her over the fucking edge. That's insane. It's fucking insane. Oh, shit.
This is the literature club. I trust you more than I'm scared.
Guys, if it keeps going like this, I may cry. I might actually cry. I'm not, like, anywhere close to a point right now, but, like, if they keep pulling this shit... Those words, Monica stands up. Sayori must have taken days to work up the courage for this. Were Monica's own futile but genuine efforts Actually, the push that Sayori needed? Sayori's deliberate breaths can be heard over the air conditioner. As she prepares herself to continue, Monica waits in gentle silence.
I have this problem when I get really upset when people worry too much about me. I can't control it. It's like, why waste your energy worrying about me when you could just be happy instead? So I never tell anyone about these kinds of thoughts I have. It's just so much easier for me to. It's so much easier to just smile and help everyone else be happy.
But that's terrible. So Monica wants to say, but she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong thing.
It's just that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me the same anymore. Like, whenever I'm not smiling, everyone would worry about me and ask me what's wrong. Fuck. I know that because it used to be like that.
Sayori pauses, seeming to recall something in the past.
Just want everyone to be happy. That's the most important thing to me. And letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone.
Sayori pauses again, her solemn expression making her look almost like an entirely different person. How did you find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried that I'll be one of those people too?
I am worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this. But another part of me, I think, just felt like it would be different this time. Whenever we talk about what the club is supposed to mean, I kept feeling like it was right for me to do. Especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself, too. It just made me feel like I could say it in confidence and our friendship doesn't have to change. It's so silly. The club is only for 2 people, but it already means this much to me.
Monica feels a tightening sensation in her heart. A feeling of connection as Sayori's emotions radiate between them. Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. You're so brave, Sayori. So strong and brave, I don't even compare. Oh, fuck me. Holy shit. Monica steps forward. But if nothing else, I can at least offer you some hug energy, if you'd like. Wordlessly and without a smile, Sayori rests her forehead on Monica's shoulder. Through their contact, Monica can almost feel the torrent of thoughts swimming in Sayori's head. And in this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monica realizes that all of the days that have passed, this is the one where she really, really hopes that nobody new walks through the door. She speaks softly. I don't feel like I should be doing the silly voices. I'll keep with it. I'll keep with it. You are like the sweetest girl I've ever met. You can say anything. I'll never judge you. I promise. Sayori's breath begins to quiver. She takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can to start speaking, to say the things she never once dared to say out loud. Finally, she speaks in a choked voice.
I'm so worthless.
You can't even see the fucking light in her eyes either.
I'm worthless, and everyone would be better off without me.
She suppresses a sob as a tear falls down her cheek.
I'm just an inconvenience to everyone. I'm not good at anything, and it just feels like everyone... just feels like everyone just has to put up with me, and I hate it. I hate it.
The more Sayori speaks, the more she fails to control her voice, falling victim to the overwhelming sadness clutching at her throat and chest.
I don't want to have these thoughts. I want them to go away. And now I'm making you put up with me, and I just want to die.
As soon as Sayori loses her composure, Monica becomes determined to keep her own. She only wants to be what Sayori needs right now, so she won't let any sadness show. Her voice comes through as soft and gentle. This isn't putting up with you. It's just being your friend. Monica offers a few words of comfort. One moment.
Okay. But she knows, Sayori said herself, that the thoughts Sayori experiences are ones that don't belong. And Monika can't magically make them go away. The most she could do is help Sayori battle them, like any good friend would do. You have so much value. To me and your other friends too. This club wouldn't have been the same without you. I really, really mean that. Shit. Fuck. I said I was going to. I said I was fucking going to. Oh, fuck. I was fine during the main playthrough because I've already done that rigmarole. This shit's gonna be rough. And also just having the context of like the actual game. You coming here with the best thing that could have happened. Even if we never got any members, I would still be happy. That's what brought you here. You brought us a villain, and you also brought happiness. And that's your favorite thing to do, right? Sayori doesn't respond. But Monika feels her gently nod. No more words are needed between them. Two shared their embrace. For a while longer, while Monika letting Sayori take as much time she needs. Once her breathing steadies and her sniffles fully cease, Sayori lifts her head and wipes her eyes. Okay. Don't fucking do that to me, game. Don't keep fucking doing that shit. I can't handle it. Shit. Alright. I guess I needed that. Some days are harder than others. Fuck off. Well, I'm here whenever you need me. But any other time, I'll make sure that the things that are... It's gonna get me to start fucking sobbing. Holy shit. But any other time, I'll make sure that things are the way they usually are. If that's what makes you happy. Mm-hmm.
Thanks. You're the best.
No, you are. The two exchange smiles. No, I'm sorry to bring this up all of a sudden, but have you considered talking to a professional? Sayori nods.
It's scary. Since it's already so hard to tell people.
Yeah, well, of course there will always be your choice. But if you ever look at to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help you.
Thanks. I think it helps knowing that you would.
Sayori suddenly nods and yawns and stretches.
Wow, that made me tired and hungry.
Well, I won't make you do any work today if you're not up for it.
No, I want to. I mean, I could say there's definitely one thing that makes me happy.
Monika smiles.
But I might want to get a snack first.
Oh my god. Fuck. DDLC is back, baby. Shit. I got fucking peanut butter on my elbow. Fucking hit my table, hit the plate that I ate from my dinner with a peanut butter bagel, and now I have peanut butter on my elbow. All of a sudden, the sound of the door causes the two of them to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. And we're ending it here? Yep. Ugh. Okay, who's responsible for creating a Twitter account for Monika? I think it's hilarious, but for God's sake, don't tell Paula. It would get 404 in a microsecond. You're just relaying her tweets manually, or did you code some kind of pass-through layer to automate it? Based on the contents of the tweets, not screaming for help, I assume they're coming from the control simulation? The fuck? Uh... Oh shit, no, okay.
There was once a ladybug. It was so small it took a really long time to crawl from here to there. It was very tiring to fly for too long. Nobody squishes ladybugs because they're cute. Does that make them better than other bugs?
Excuse me.
Do late. Fuck shit. Ugh. Do ladybugs know they're cute? I think they're too preoccupied with bug things. And so the ladybug crawled around and did bug things. The story isn't really going anywhere, but I know you don't mind. I hope you think it's nice for being there anyway. Like ladybugs. Like this ladybug. The one who clings like a doof onto your sleeves because it knows you won't squash it. If it doesn't bug you, will you stay a while?
Cute? Okay. Please do not make me bawl my eyes out again. Club meeting is suddenly interrupted by the sound of the door, causing Monica and Sayori to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar. Hey! Sayori's eyes widen, recognizing the girl. She's very conspicuously moused to Monica. It's her! It's her, the girl! It's true, the girl standing in the doorway is none other than the girl that Sayori had come across reading alone in the classroom. Thanks to Monica leaving a flyer on her desk, it seems she found her way to the club.
Are you here for the literature club by any chance?
Am I at the wrong place?
No, you're not. This is the literature club. Please come inside.
The girl fully steps in the door, but continues standing against the wall, avoiding full eye contact. Sayori continues to feel containing her excitement.
It's happening. Oh my god. You're killing him. Thank you so much for coming. Come. Come. Sorry, it's a little empty. Just like my balls. I'm Monica, and this is Sayori, and we run the literature club, even though it's just us so far, but... What's your name, by the way?
I'd like to join your club.
Already?
Wait, really? Are you sure?
I mean, I'm talking now.
I mean, I should be good enough.
Everyone is welcome here. You don't have to be good enough.
Oh,
Do you want to have a seat? Her name is I'd like to join the club. It is. I'd like to join the club, my favorite Doki Doki Literature Club character.
Do you want to have a seat? We'd love to get to know you.
The girl nods, sliding over to a nearby desk and gently sitting down.
So what's your name?
Yuri.
I'm Sayori, and this is Monica.
Sayori, I already...
Nice to meet you. Do you like fantasy?
Like, books?
Yuri looks at Monica.
Fantasy is cool.
Yes. Have you heard of Annabelle de Punt?
No, I can't say I have.
Oh, well, she's my favorite author. I'm on her 5th book, and it's just...
Yuri grins and presses her knuckles against her cheeks in joy.
You can borrow my books. I wouldn't mind. You're really in for an incredible experience.
Monica stammers, completely caught off guard by Yuri taking control of the conversation. She glances sideways at Sayori, silently asking for help.
I'd love to. It sounds like you're really into them, so they must be great.
I'm so happy I found this club. I am so lonely. All the other literature club members, they're afraid of me. They think I'm unstable. Oh, I'm so stupid. I left all my other books in my locker. I should have brought them.
Yuri quickly stands up.
I'll be right back. I'll go get them for you.
You probably only need to bring one for now.
Sayori nervously saying that, noting to herself the considerable heftiness of the book that Yuri set down on the desk.
True, okay, true milk. I'll go get the first one then.
Yuri exits a clapper in a flash, leaving Monica and Sayori silently exchanging glances. Right. My nose is still fucking recovering from earlier. Okay. Oh my god, I wasn't prepared for this. How do I handle someone so intense? I have like no experience with fantasy except for maybe stuff that I read when I was a kid, but that's probably a joke with these compared to what season 2.
I'm sure it'll be fine. In fact, I think it's neat that we have different people who are into different kinds of literature.
I'm actually gonna go blow my nose because it's like it's practically fucking coming out. Alright, I'm back. My nose blown.
It'll be fun to learn from each other.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but what if this is her only interest? Doesn't it kind of seem like that? Don't worry, Monica. Do not worry.
Monica, don't you think you should be more optimistic? She probably has some other hobbies, like cutting herself. We have a new club member. There shouldn't be room for anything but being happy. I'm excited to get to know her more, aren't you?
Yeah, I guess you're right. Sorry for being so hasty. I just got really anxious all of a sudden.
It's because you're afraid of not being able to take the lead.
What the heck? It's kind of scary how you can point things out like that, Sayori.
I just like learning what makes people happy or sad.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? You'd probably be great at helping Yuri feel comfortable here. Maybe you could take a break from helping me with the administrative stuff and just focus on spending time with her.
Yuri, that's exactly what I want to do.
Yeah, I know. It's actually insane that she... I mean, Sayori obviously was smarter than she let on in the main game, but this is really driving, like... I could see why Monica got rid of her first. Like... I mean, there was obviously other reasons than that too, but... Like... She's... Sayori might be the smartest out of all of them. Like, let's be real.
Besides, I'm probably gonna need all the time I can get.
She taps her finger against the dauntingly chunky book Yuri left it sitting on the desk. Right afterwards, the door opens to reveal Yuri's return. I'm back. Her breath is slightly heavy, which combined with her short time gone indicates that she might have ran at least part of the way. She makes her way back over to Sayori and she sets the books down on the desk. Did she run? Did she? Are we sure? Just as Sayori feared, the book Yuri brought for her is just about equal in size to the one already on Yuri's desk.
Well, there are probably a few things that you should know before getting started on it. there are some things that are more explained in other books that take place in the same universe, so going over those would be good to keep you from getting confused at the start.
She's autistic. She's autistic. Boom. Set, done. Putting that down on the table. Completely. Sayori nervously interjects.
Well, I was thinking that maybe today we could just kind of get to know each other a little bit more. You know, I think, like, if we're gonna be reading together, then I would like that.
From across the room, Monica smiles and nods at Sayori while Yuri isn't looking.
Oh, okay.
Yuri sits down and looks at her book, then glances around the room, showing no indication that she has anything more to add. Okay, I still have fucking snot in my mouth. My mouth? No, my nose.
So, what made you decide that you wanted to join the club?
Well, I like reading, so I was immediately interested. I had no idea that someone was starting a literature club, but that's my fault since I haven't been paying attention to any of the club recruitment advertisements. I only found out because
Yuri glances over at Monica.
Monica?
Monica came into my classroom and put the flyer on my desk.
Suddenly Yuri's face darkens as she shakes her head at herself.
I was so stupid I got too nervous I couldn't even look up, so she just walked out. It took me several days to come here because I was afraid that Monica told everyone how inconsiderate I was. But I decided that was probably irrational.
Wait! No, that was totally my fault. I felt so bad for interrupting you that I just, walked out. I was actually really hoping that you would come by. Yuri exhales in relief. Hey,
I always need to interpret things as the worst possible scenario. Well, I was really nervous to come here for some other reasons too. Such as there being too many people. Not that I mind too much, but I have a really hard time having to meet a large number of new people at once. So it's actually amazing that it's just the two of you. I definitely came at the right time.
Come.
Oh, that makes me super happy. I'm proud of you for working up the courage to come.
Yuri smiles warmly to herself.
I've never had the privilege of sharing my interests with others before. It's so hard to find others that are into the same things I am, except online. So I thought the literature club would provide a chance for me to do that.
What kind of other things are you into?
Like genres.
I don't know, just anything, even if it's not literature.
No, just things you think they're dumb.
Sayori pauses, a look of concern on her face.
How about I'll tell you something that I'm into, and then you could tell me about something you're into?
I suppose that would be okay.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty into, crafty things. Like making cute little collages or decorating things like cards or jewelry boxes. My room's always cluttered with random stuff because I keep buying things to make gifts for my friends. But then I put it off till the last minute. So yeah, that's something kind of silly I'm into.
You sound quite creative.
Not that much, it's just that you'd be surprised by how much you could do with scissors and glue and stuff.
So, I have to share something I'm interested in now too, right? Well, I guess I'm into nature.
I love nature. Monica, I'm gonna start a nature club. No, you're not. You're stuck. You're stuck with me now. You listen to me. I am not. Oh yeah? Well, I hereby appoint you as Vice President of the Literature Club. There, now you're stuck with me. Hey, don't give me responsibilities. Oh, I'm sorry, Yuri, I interrupted you. Go ahead.
It's fine.
Yuri pauses, feeling awkward after having gotten cut off.
I like going out to the woods or to the park, just places where you can walk or sit or not have any people around. It's peaceful. Just nice to kind of remove myself from everything that matters and let my racing mind operate
Autonomously.
for a while.
Can't fucking do that in the whisper voice for some reason.
When do you like to do that?
It just depends on my mood. After school, on the weekends, whenever I feel like I need it.
Well, I feel like I would never have time to do something like that.
I find that we have a lot more time than we think we do if you don't let it slip through your fingers.
The three continue their conversation led primarily by Sayori, but with Monica chiming in every now and then as well. Monica had intended to leave it to Sayori and focus on her own work, but she found it difficult not to join in. Before they knew it, the end of the day was upon them once more. Oh, looks like we should be wrapping up for the day. So are you two going to be starting on that book for the next club meeting?
That's the plan.
I'm so excited.
Choking on my own foot. Yeah, nothing suspicious is said, Nietzsche. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe she has hobbies outside of cutting herself. I'd be really sad if her only hobbies was reading and cutting herself. That would be very depressing. Sayori beams, Yuri collects her things. Once back, Yuri wordlessly waves to Sayori and Monica with a gentle smile.
Bye.
As Yuri exits, Sayori enthusiastically returns her farewell. Once again, Sayori and Monica are left in the clubroom.
Sayori, you are a lifesaver. I didn't do anything, I just talked. Still. Besides, it really lifted my mood. Feels really nice when I can put my energy towards other people like that. She was really excited to be included, you know. It made me happy.
Well, there's no doubt in my mind that she'll have a great time here with you engaging her. How are you feeling about starting the book with her next meeting?
I'm kinda scared, but I think she'll be happy as long as I'm trying my best. I think you'll do great.
To the surprise of a new club member, it seems like everyone has their spirits lifted with something new to look forward to. Another school day ends. Swallowing anxiety, Yuri makes her way to the club room, expecting to be the last one to arrive. She opens the door. She's surprised to find only Sayori in the club room.
It's club time again. Monica went to the computer lab, so it's just us today. Is that okay?
Yuri silently nods, unable to make eye contact. Why is she in the computer lab? Why is she in the computer lab?
I'm so sorry about yesterday.
Hmm?
Sayori tilts her head, unsure of exactly what Yuri is talking about. Bro, if she... Wagging my finger. No, no, no. No, no, no. Oh, God. Please don't tell me I see... Like, we end up seeing Monica's... Like... Like, the downfall. Like, the... Watch it all crumble apart. Because... I don't know if I could do that one either.
Well, I mean, the way I just got overly excited to share my books, and I had to stop me so we could talk first. It was so inconsiderate of me. I got too excited, I forgot to think about everyone else in the club, so...
Yuri, you didn't do anything wrong. I thought it was cute how excited you were.
Well, still, I think I changed my mind about the book. We don't have to read it.
Huh? Why?
Because I thought you were just humoring me anyways. In retrospect, it's rather obvious that nobody was truly interested.
But if you like it so much, then it must be worth sharing.
I've already decided I'll join the club, so you don't have to try so hard to entice me.
That's not what I was doing.
An uncomfortable silence stretches between the two of them.
Well, the thing is, we don't even have any club activities yet. I mean, Monica and I have just been working on recruitment stuff mostly. So it just sounded like something fun we could do together reading your books. You know, like, as a club activity. Would that be okay?
Why am I being so resistant to this anyways? It's exactly what I wanted in the first place, and you're being so nice about it. I don't really know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry for being like this.
Don't have to apologize. Just tell me if there's anything I could do to help you help you feel more comfortable here.
Sayori pulls up her desk against Yuri's and sits next to her. The book in question is already on Yuri's desk. Peering over, Sayori reads the cover of the book.
Dusk Bell. Part 1 of the Everlast Saga. It's Dusk Bell by Annabelle. Sorry, I'm ready now.
Alright, should probably get some paper.
Yuri grabs a spiral notebooks of her and tears out a few sheets of paper.
Wait, how come you need paper?
Dude. Holy shit. You're getting paper to take notes? To take notes? I don't do this shit. I don't do this shit about, like, fucking, like, amigami and shit. Shit that I'm, like, super tism about. Like, I don't... Yeah, nerd.
Oh, it's just useful to draw things out sometimes, like maps, timelines, family trees, or just for taking notes.
Notes? Yes, that is an effective strategy.
Right in the margins. True. Thank you, librarian.
Exactly. I'm sure it would be especially helpful for someone new to the genre.
Joke? What fucking joke? The joke flew over my head too, apparently. Sayori's joke flew completely over Yuri's head. Thinking about it, she decides that it's probably for the best that it did.
Well, I'm not used to having company through this, so I'll try to make it as accessible as possible.
I trust you. You're like super smart.
Oh, please.
Yuri tries to dismiss the compliment, but she can't hide her smile and light blush.
You can't generalize intelligence. I'm only smart at things that I have a lot of experience with. Contrarily, I'm awful at anything involving real people. That should be evident enough from the 2 days I spent here so far. So in my eyes, it's everyone else who comes off as smart. Especially you.
No!
Sayori rubs her shoulder against Yuri's.
You're such a sweetheart when you're not being shy.
Anyway, would you like to get started?
Okay. I ship it? Question mark?
Okay.
Literal Yuri happening in my fucking visual novel game. After the minor division between them, the two of them get back on track with their planned club activity. Yuri begins to guide Sayori through the basics of the fantasy world in which her story takes place in. The more of it she details the races, factions, history elements and magic, the more questions Sayori seems to have. But despite Sayori's expectations, Yuri eloquently guides her through in a way such that it's fun to follow along. It's pretty impressive, honestly. It becomes evident that the world-building aspect of the story, not just the story itself, is one that Yuri finds her passion leaning towards.
How do people come up with this stuff? It's like the exact kind of opposite. It's the exact opposite of the kind of writing that I do.
What kind of writing?
Oh, like poetry and stuff like that. Things I write about are just like putting down the feelings that come into my head, you know? But this is like, there must be so much planning and hard work.
You're into poetry? I think there's an appendix that includes some of the kingdom's written works like poetry and folk songs.
How? Are you reading like the fucking Hobbit or some shit? What the fuck kind of fantasy are you reading, girl? Or Lord of the Rings? Like, bro, like, that is a crazy in-depth, like, fantasy world. If you're having to take notes of family trees and shit and fucking... There's an appendix full of, like, poetry and, like, written works inside, like, in-universe written works.
No way.
Yuri giggles, filling Sayori's heart with happiness when she realizes it's the first time she's heard Yuri laugh. It means Yuri must be having fun. Jesus fucking Christ.
I think we can start reading, right? Anyway, I think we can get started reading now if you're ready.
Okay, but I can't read very fast.
Oh, that's fine. I'm very patient. Patience is something I pride myself in.
I see.
Sayori jets Yuri's patient into her notes.
Hey, that's for the book!
I'm just kidding. But I'm kinda glad you're patient, because I need that sometimes. A lot of times.
Sayori flips through the first few pages of the book and they pass the table of contents.
Okay, chapter 1.
The room becomes silent as the two of them begin to read. But the silence only lasts for a moment before Sayori speaks up again.
What does vindicated mean?
Well, in this context, it essentially means that he was proven innocent.
Is there... Okay. I see. There is multiple definitions of it. I was like, there's no fucking... Like, I thought vindicated was just a single, like, definition word.
It's okay to ask questions, right?
Of course.
Sayori turns the page. She wrote in the margin, I think.
Are these footnotes?
Oh no, it's just XD. Guy who never read a book before.
A lot of the dialogue has culture references to that require explanation to be understood.
Do we continue reading? Yuri's relaxed expression remains unchanged. Meanwhile, Sayori's expression grows tense as she tries to make her way through the dense text. Up until now, their expressions have been reversed, with Sayori easily navigating social situations and Yuri struggling in them. But the tables have turned.
What? Wait, are they talking about the past right now or the present?
Where?
Right here.
You're talking about the past. These paragraphs are describing a flashback that Barnes is having.
But they didn't tell me that.
It's applied for the context.
She's so me. Half the time when I'm fucking like reading like web novels and shit, I'm just like, I don't fucking, who's saying this? Who's saying this? Like, who's talking right now is like... To continue, with Sayori asking fewer questions. She begins to understand the value in the notes, as she finds herself referring to them somewhat often, and even adding to them. But a reduction in questions comes not from her getting used to the reading, but rather from her feeling that she'll come across as stupid. At last, Sayori reaches the end of the chapter.
I think we can stop here for now.
Okay.
Sayori takes a deep breath and closes what little of the book she's gone through so far.
So what are your thoughts up to this point?
Sayori tries to find words.
Am I doing well so far?
I'm not sure I understand.
Well, I don't know. When it takes me so long to read and understand things, it makes me feel really dumb. But I really like how into it you get. Makes me want to keep going and keep doing my best so I can see it the way you do.
The relaxation in Yuri's expression fades.
I see.
Yuri quietly gathers her things.
We could continue tomorrow, right?
Yuri pauses and shakes her head.
We can do something else tomorrow.
But...
I'm sorry.
Wait, sorry for what? I don't understand.
I'm sorry. I don't want to do this anymore, that's all. I'm sorry that I made you.
Yuri leaves.
You weren't making me.
Sayori is left alone with her words.
How did this happen? You were just having fun a second ago. It's my fault. I said something stupid and hurt her. Should have just told her that I enjoyed it. Monica trusts me with this. It's the only thing I'm good at and I still messed up. If she doesn't want to come back.
Showing the guilt, Sayori stares blankly at her desk spread with notes. The book sits next to them.
Right. If she wasn't coming back, then she wouldn't have left the book here, right? Unless she just forgot to take it with her. Ugh, this is horrible. Was it really because she thought I wasn't enjoying our time together? Or maybe she wasn't enjoying our time together because I'm not good enough? I probably let her down so much by having trouble following along. Yeah, I'm sure if I was smarter, she would be having so much more fun. I need to do better for her.
Stop. As a reminder to help guide our data collection, any analysis performed should be focused on answering some of these main questions. How does granting elevated access to the VM affect a personal emotional state? How does granting elevated access to the VM affect a person's values and goals? How does someone effectively navigate and experiments with their ability to change the contents of their VM? How is elevated access being weaponized? What actions and values most contribute to the destruction of the universe? What? Most importantly, how might your own observations apply to our universe? Bonus, how can we present this to upper management as an operation that benefits the company? Unrelated note, whoever changed the color scheme of the desktop to pink, can you please change it back? It's unprofessional and runs the risk of drawing eyes. What's the deal with Paula? Did we fucking hate Paula? Yuri. Alright. Understanding part 2. Okay, this is definitely going to be a lot longer than I thought it was going to be. Because low-key, I thought I was going to be, like, pretty much done with this by now. The first time, Sayori is the first to enter the club room. Anxiety courses through her relentlessly. Will Yuri show up today? Sitting at a desk, she stamps her feet in an attempt to calm down.
Why am I letting this affect me so much? I'm doing everything I can to make Yuri happy, but my best wasn't good enough. But it was still my best. But I'm letting everyone down. I'm always just a disappointment.
Sayori continues to wrestle with her self-deprecating thoughts. Every tiny noise causes her to lift her head in anticipation of Yuri's arrival. Minutes pass and nobody enters the club room. Not Yuri or Monaco. Gosh, I'm so late. What did I offer to help those students with their work? I'm such a pushover sometimes. I'm such a pussy sometimes. It's going to leave such a bad impression on new club members like Yuri if I'm not the first one there. Monaco rounds the corner approaching the classroom. As she does so, Yuri? Yuri jumps to the sound of Monica's voice. She's sitting outside the club room against the wall next to the door. Embarrassed, she quickly closes the book she was reading and stands up. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry I'm late. You have to wait outside for me. The door of the club room is open. It's not. Yuri stammers, unable to explain herself. She peers inside the club room through the window and then looks away.
Actually, I was wondering if I could help you today instead.
Huh? Me? With club publicity and stuff?
Yes.
Monica is utterly confused. Why is Yuri asking this all of a sudden when she was so eager to spend time with Sayori before? Did they not get along after all? Monica looks into the club room herself to see Sayori sitting alone inside. Okay, it's kind of a simple job, but I'd be happy for you to tag along.
Me too.
Monica is worried, but she finds it difficult to insert herself into whatever conflict that may have arisen. It's a little ironic she realizes that she could be so conflict avoidant after having been in the debate club. Okay, let's take a walk together. I just have to make copies of this new flyer, then go around to the billboard and replace the old ones with the new ones. Yuri nods and two set off. Two walk in silence. Without Sayori, Monica finds it difficult to strike up conversation. So, how's everything been going? Fine. That's good. You didn't follow up with anything more. Monica tenses up at the stinted conversation. How the heck does Sayori do it? Sorry I didn't see you yesterday. I went straight to the computer lab to do work on the flyers. Good. Flyers. You were working on the flyers, right? You weren't doing anything weird.
Sayori told me. What did you end?
What did you two end up doing yesterday?
Just some reading.
Oh, I'm glad. It's really starting to feel more like a literature club now. Yeah. Kinda funny. I felt so intimidated at first when I heard about the kind of reading you were into. But you know, it's kind of stupid of me because I'm just intimidated by things I'm not good at. And it's silly to assume that everyone who comes to the club will just have the same interests as me. But it's so cool that you were able to get Sayori into it. It's like the club is working. I'm really happy about that.
She's not into it.
Huh?
She's not into it, and I'm stupid for forcing it onto her.
Yuri falls silent again as if she started her thought, but can't figure out how to continue. Did something happen? Yuri sighs.
No, it's just me.
Yuri pauses.
I'm thinking.
A moment passes in silence and Yuri shakes her head.
I shouldn't be complaining to you all of a sudden.
Don't be silly. I won't think you're complaining. I just want to make sure you feel welcome. And if it's important to that, you could tell me anything.
Well, I do feel welcome. Too welcome, I guess. It's not an issue with the club, just an issue with me. So I feel wrong to inconvenience you with it.
Monica pauses and thinks.
Well, what if we put it this way? It's my job as the president to understand the needs of the club members, right? We're gonna have all sorts of people joining the club anyways. Hopefully. Anyway. Fuck. I can't read. And learning about the diverse needs and interests of everyone will help me come up with club activities that everyone could be happy with.
That everyone could be happy with. Not just only some people.
Of course. And you'd be looking out for everyone. Otherwise, what kind of club would it be?
I see.
Yuri looks a little more relaxed. It signals to Monica that switching from a sympathetic approach to a pragmatic one was a good choice. Each individual does have their own needs. They have their own needs. Congratulations, knee. Yuri takes a deep breath.
I'm a really weird and awkward person. I've accepted that about myself. I just don't know how to, I guess, connect with other people. How is it easy for everyone else? How do you just make conversation about any arbitrary topic? I could talk of things for about the hours I'm into. Unfortunately, so much that I don't know when to stop. But for anything else, I just have no idea what to say. So, understand that about myself. I'm not good with people. I can't help it. So it feels like whenever I'm confronted with a new social situation, I'm either ignored or made fun of or taken pity on. And Sayori falls into that third category.
See what? Hold on. You're saying that Sayori is taking pity on you? Yuri nods.
I just want to be treated like a normal person. If you don't like me or don't connect with my interests, then just tell me. I can accept that and move on. Sayori is too nice to me. I'm so stupid for not realizing that she would just go along with whatever I pushed onto her. Nobody deserves to put themselves through that kind of discomfort just because they pity some weirdo who doesn't know how to make friends. It's the worst feeling. I hate it.
Yuri's sharp words cut through the tense air. Somewhere in the middle of the conversation, the two stopped short in the hallway, prioritizing their conversation over their original task. Monica looks at Yuri. Yuri only looks down with her fists clenched. I think you should tell her that.
I could never say that to somebody's face. It's pathetic.
Sayori is different. Making people is the most important thing to her. I'm sure that's all she's trying to do. So if you're able to explain to her what makes you happy, then she'll do anything to make it happen.
That's the problem. What kind of friendship has one person always trying to cater to the other person's needs? I'm sorry, I'm making myself sound.
No, I think I'm starting to understand. Monica hesitates to finish her thought out loud. It's something that Sayori would be able to say better. Sayori is someone who will give anyone how much kindness they need in order to smile. But Yuri, who has difficulty accepting kindness, must be driving Sayori to be even more assertive in her kindness, further exacerbating the manner. The matter. I learned how to read. Neither person is to blame, but it's an issue that can't be resolved without them understanding each other better. Sayori wants to be your friend, I promise that. It's okay for different people to have different needs. I mean, Sayori, she had her needs too. But good friends work together and can be what they need for each other. You just need to have good communication and talk about it.
I don't have good communication.
Yuri stops and shakes her head.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. It's so resistant to everything. I'm pushing such a kind person away from it because of it.
Yuri pauses to think.
I'm so tired of this cycle I'm creating for myself. I think I'm so afraid of people pushing me away that I just push them away first. How thoughtless and immature of me.
Yuri takes a deep breath and exhales.
I didn't mean for this to turn into a whole venting session. But I understand now that I just need to communicate with her.
You're totally fine. It's for the club, remember? You're just making the club a better place for everyone.
Yeah.
Yuri falls silent again. She looks like she wants to say something.
This kind of critical thinking is something I'm really bad at. You know, about people. So, thank you.
Anytime. Monica smiles at Yuri. For just a moment, Yuri finds it in herself to meet Monica's gaze, returning a shy smile of her own. Yuri and Monica finished replacing the old flyers with new ones. More accurately, Monica did mostly the work while Yuri followed along. But as the club once again draws near, so does Yuri's confrontation.
I can't do this.
Yes, you can. It'll be great. Yuri sighs and shakes her head.
I'm never gonna feel confident enough. I just have to do it. If I don't do it now, I never will.
Yuri starts towards the door, but then turns to face to Monica.
You're not just going to wait outside, are you?
I can take a walk. Want me to get you a coffee or something?
Actually, I prefer tea. I like to make my own though, so please don't worry about it. Although I suppose that's one downside of reading here in the club rather than at home. I don't get to drink tea while reading. Sorry, I guess that has nothing to do with this.
You know, now that you mention it,
I bet we could get permission to keep stuff for tea in the club room. You know, you could use like an electric kettle to heat up water, right?
Would that really be possible?
Look into it. I think it would be great. Yuri smiles and nods at the thought. Well, I'll be back in a bit. Good luck. Monica waves at Yuri, then turns and departs her down the hallway as Yuri's smile fades once more. A moment of daydreaming about tea isn't enough to save her from the anxiety of the task that lies before her, but it must be done. Taking one more deep breath, Yuri gently opens the club room door.
Yogi! Wait, hold on. I'm not done yet.
Sayori shuffles a bunch of papers around. Yuri stammers, her words suddenly caught in her throat. That moment she realizes how Sayori has been spending her afternoon.
I wasn't expecting you to come today. I was really hoping to make it all the way through the next chapter first, but I got most of the way through it. And look,
She holds up a sheet of paper. It's pages of notes. It's page of notes, beautifully produced with indentations, categories, and even color coding. As Yuri sees it, her expression shifts from anxiety to despair.
I was afraid you were getting disappointed in me, so I've been trying really hard.
Stop.
Yuri presses her fist against her forehead.
Please, stop. I can't take this.
Yuri?
Sayori's voice quivers in shock after having received the exact opposite response she was expecting.
I'm sorry.
Sayori looks away in guilt.
Did I do something wrong? I don't understand, so if I did something wrong, please tell me.
Yuri shakes her head.
No, it's me. I keep putting myself in these situations where people are afraid to treat me normally. If you don't like this kind of reading, it's okay. Please just tell me. I don't need to be treated differently just because I'm weird.
But I don't treat you differently. Just want my friends to be happy. So I thought if we did something together that you really like.
I don't want your pity. Why did I do that?
Yuri sinks to her knees. Her voice squeaks.
I'm sorry.
Tears of guilt and self-loathing begin to stream down her face. This isn't how it was supposed to go. Why is it so hard just to articulate your thoughts? Why do you end up pushing everyone away from you? Yuri's mind pounds with internal accusation as she shuts her eyes, unable to face Sayori or the rest of the world. She should just leave, escape from here before Monica sees her like this, and before Sayori tells Monica what she did. Before Yuri can put any strength into her legs, she feels a warm pair of arms gently wrap around her from behind. Is every single fucking one of these gonna get me to cry? Is this what's gonna fucking happen? Am I gonna be fucking bawling my eyes out every single fucking goddamn time? I can fucking pull up a CG and they're gonna make me fucking bawl my eyes out. It's gonna be awesome. Oh. Okay. I'm not there yet. I will probably be getting there soon.
It's okay.
Sayori whispers in a soothing voice.
It's okay. It's okay.
Overcome by despair, Yuri finds herself unable to protest or pull away from Sayori's kind gesture. Yuri sniffles, breathing heavily through a clenched throat, trying with all of her willpower to control herself.
I understand. I understand that things that you feel in your head are different from the things you want to try. You're trying to say. I know that you must be feeling. I know that must be what you're feeling right now. I promise. I understand that. So I'll give you as much time as you need. When you're ready, just tell me your feelings, and we'll talk about them together, okay?
Yuri sniffles again and nods her head. She gives herself a minute to compose her thoughts, then speaks while steadying her voice.
I think I've gotten so used to people being weirded out by me that it feels like anyone who's nice to me is just doing it out of pity. I'm so horrible with people. So it makes me now want to believe that someone could actually like me for who I am.
Yuri pauses, but Sayori doesn't interrupt. Rather, she waits for Yuri to continue.
I got so excited when I joined the literature club. I thought that it was finally my chance to make friends through my interests. Because my interests are the only thing that I know how to talk about. It's all I have going for me. But then, whenever I catch myself getting overly obsessive in front of other people, it feels like I'm making a fool out of myself. I hate myself for it. Ultimately, I just want to be treated like a normal person. But how am I supposed to expect that when I can't behave like one? I just want to learn how to get along with people and stop ruining things for myself. That's all.
Yuri finishes her thoughts, feeling more steady after having gotten them out. Sayori could feel Yuri's breath rise and fall beneath her arms, realizes that as well.
Thank you for helping me understand you a little bit better. You know, you were so great at helping me while we were reading. So I'll help you with the things that you need too.
But I feel like it would just be frustrating for you, given how much patience I require sometimes.
That sounds kinda familiar. I couldn't stop worrying about that for a while we were reading. I was so afraid that you would get frustrated with me.
But I would never do that. I did my best to reassure you by mentioning how I have a lot of patience.
Yeah, I know, but my irrational fears just won't be quiet sometimes. I'm sure it's the same for you, right?
Yeah, irrational fears.
Well, you know, there's no way you could frustrate me because I already like you as the person you are. I know you said you had a hard time believing that, but I promise that it's true. You don't have to be a social person for people like you. I think you're really good spirit in your own way, you know? Worrying so much about people's feelings. We're all kinda weird. It's literature club. But it's the best part that we're all different and have different interests. Like about the book. I'm reading it because I want to. I promise, that's all I really want. It's really a struggle. But try not to mistake that for me not enjoying it. I mean, we could never discover new things if we didn't try them first, right? I want to learn the reasons that you love it so much. And in the end, if it's not up for me, then I could say that. But I'll be glad that I tried it and learned more about you. Plus, you're like super duper smart, and I want that to rub off on me.
Yuri fights back a smile at that comment.
Fuck.
Every single fucking one of these, if it's gonna be like this, dude. This one's a lot less worse than the last one, though. I'm not like on the verge of like sobbing. I'm just like choking up and tearing. Already, the heavy atmosphere surrounding her seems to have evaporated through the caress of Sayori's arms.
Your hair is so pretty. I always wanted long hair, but I was awful at taking care of it, so I cut it all off.
Yuri's tension relaxes. For once, she feels it's okay, just listening, rather than worrying so much about saying the right thing. Sayori, sensing Yuri's comfort, lets her rest. It must be so difficult for her to feel relaxed around other people. Every time I like recollect my composure, it immediately starts breaking. It's not going to be good narration, I'll tell you guys that. But if the literature club can make it happen, then it's something that she deserves to experience.
Alright.
We're done, right? We're done. I'm gonna have to fucking... I'm gonna have to bring the box of tissues into my room. And not because there's anime girls on screen, but because they're fucking making me cry.
Well then, based on my understanding of your feelings, I suppose I wouldn't mind if you were continue reading.
That's what I wanted to hear.
But we can stop at any time. If you truly don't like it, please be honest about it. I won't be offended.
Of course. I'm not gonna judge anything this early on, though, so we'll just see what happens.
Oh, and, it's not good to touch people without their consent first.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
Oh, you didn't. I I suppose it was kind of nice. I was just saying.
I'm back.
Monica's back. I haven't seen you like at all recently.
Sayori trots over to Monica. Ah. She whispers loudly.
Can I hug you?
Sorry, Sayori. Sayori wraps her arms around Monica. Oh yeah, it might be good to know. Sayori can be kind of a hug monster.
Hey, don't call me a monster. Artemis is a monster. If he inherits the kingdom, it could spell disaster.
Bless her fucking soul. She is such a good fucking person. Making it clear that she's actually invested and engaged with the thing that Yuri is, like, absolutely insecure about. Yuri laughs. Monica is perplexed by between the looks. The fuck? The fuck is this? Alright, something in my pocket. I think it's popcorn? Okay. Yuri laughs. Monica perplexedly looks between the two of them, then smiles. Well, I'm glad you've been enjoying your reading so far. It's like our first real activity at the literature club.
How about that? Well, you've been so patient with exploring my interests. I think that it would be inconsiderate of me to not return the favor to you and learn about the things that you like.
Yes. Do you like poetry?
Yuri smiles. This is cute. Be positive. Oh, it's Monica. And that's Yuri. And that's Natsuki. Trash baskets. Is Natsuki fucking ballin'? Is this girl fucking ballin'? I suppose to try. Do not know this one. Does she not know how to swim? Don't. Can't make this shit up. You can't fucking make this shit up. Deltarune. I want breakfast. Your little cow. Oh, it's a little, like, I don't know what they're... I can't think of a word. An I word. It's the cool S. Wake up early. You are loved. Wake up, get ready. Wake up, get up, get ready, go. Oh, this is so fucking cute. What the hell? Okay. Okay. Yep. Keep fucking destroying my fucking emotions, Doki. Please. It's been fucking 10 years since you last did. Jesus fucking Christ. It's been several years since the club has officially started. Oops. I mean, kind of, if you think about it. Through their initial setbacks, the three club members so far, Monica, Sayori, and Yuri, have increased their collective bond within the club. Sayori has partaken in some of Yuri's high fantasy literature, and all three of them, led by Sayori, have taken an interest in poetry. On a day like any other, the three find themselves suddenly interrupted by the classroom door opening. Oh! And walks in a girl none of them have seen before. Oh! This is cute. Yay! I'm so happy. Hi. Sayori tugs excitedly at Monica's sleeve. Yuri shifts in her seat and buries her eyes in her book. Are you here for the literature club? Yeah. Yay, that's great. Thanks for stopping by. It's kind of a small club still, so it's really exciting to see new faces.
Yeah. Come and sit down anywhere. Oh, come and sit down somewhere. You can sit next to my desk.
So he presses over to her desk and presses her palms onto it.
Oh, and Yuri can make you some tea.
Yuri looks up to Sayori protest for having drawn attention to her. Natsuki silently glances between everyone, then sits down next to Sayori. Monica follows by sitting nearby. Sudden gathering prompts Yuri to stand up, deciding that sitting in the corner and making tea doesn't sound so bad after all.
Okay, then how about we introduce ourselves?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm Monica. I'm the one who started this club. I was originally in a debate club, but I wanted to do something I felt more passionate about, if that makes sense. So I started a literature club as a way for people to express themselves through writing or reading or whatever other kind of literature.
You know, I figured it was your club. You have that vibe.
I have what vibe?
Oh, you know, like... Never mind. I'm not gonna judge people I met just like that.
Very adult-like of you. I always judge people so hard.
Oh, no you don't, Sayori.
Yeah, she does. Yuri's deadpan voice carries across the room. Natsuki giggles.
I'm Sayori. I just like learning about everyone and making friends. Oh, and I also like poetry.
Oh yeah? Very adult-like of you.
I'm an adult.
The sound of Yuri's electric kettle steaming fills the room.
Oh, that's Yuri.
Sayori lowers her voice.
She's kinda shy, but she's really nice and super smart. She likes big fantasy books and tea, and I love her.
You're not beating the fucking gay allegations.
Well, I guess that leaves me then. I'm Natsuki. I like listening to music and hanging out downtown and stuff. My favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry.
Oh, let's get ice cream. My favorite flavor is probably...
Cookie dough? And maybe it's chocolate.
It's cookie dough.
And Monica's is probably vanilla. What the heck? I take way too many online quizzes. The ice cream ones are always accurate.
What's Yuri's favorite?
Natsuki shrugs.
Probably green tea.
I'm just joking. I have no idea for Yuri.
Still.
Why is Natsuki is also like a surprisingly mature individual.
It's pretty chill here. Do you like hang out or do you actually do club stuff? Well, we do club stuff too. It just hasn't been very structured yet. That we only have like 3 members. So we were kind of just loosely spending our time doing the stuff that we like. But I keep thinking it's about time we start with like some more structured club activities. It's been a while by now since I started a club, so yeah. With that being said, what kind of literature are you into, Natsuki? Anything you'd like to get the club into? Well, I guess I'm literature. Well, I like manga. Manga? Why'd you say it like that?
I wanna read manga at the club.
Wait, hold on a second.
That sounds so great. Like, after all I've been doing all this,
Yuri returns to the desk with a tray of teacups, which she sets down on an empty desk.
After all of the deep and immersive reading I've been doing, I wouldn't mind doing something a little more simple.
Manga isn't simple. If you think that, you just don't understand the nuance.
I didn't mean it like that.
Well, anyway, putting manga aside, is there any other kind of literature that you're interested in? Well, not really. In that case, have you considered the anime club? Are you serious? I'm not gonna join the anime club. It's full of weird guys. Come on, is it that big of a deal? Manga is literature, right?
I guess if you consider the literal definition of literature, then technically... Monica, you're such a little bitch.
I get it. Look, whatever club activities wants, can I please just join? I won't bother anyone. I can just like keep my manga here and hang out after school. I'll do literally whatever you want me to do. That's fine, right?
Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with that.
Oh my god, thank you. You're the best. I have most of it crammed in my locker, so I'm gonna start getting it, okay?
Natsuki stands up.
Need some help?
No, I got it. I don't want you to see my locker.
If you say so, but there's no way it's worse than mine.
I hope you never find out then.
Natsuki exits. Fuck shit up. Natsuki exits the classroom, leaving everyone in silence save for the sound of Yuri sipping her tea.
Oh, I'm such a pushover. Hey, it's not that bad. Natsuki seems like a lot of fun. I mean, baby, she has like no actual interest in winter, you know? That's normally fine, but she says she would participate in club activities like it's some kind of obligation.
Her tea is going to get cold.
Yeah. Wait, that's not related. Well, I think everyone deserves a chance. Especially if you can bring her happiness. Besides, maybe she'll take a liking to literature. Are you sure you just don't want to read her manga, Sayori? Hey, who do you think I am? Sorry, I didn't mean that. I just feel really uneasy about this. Do you have any opinion, Yoi?
Not particularly. She said she wasn't going to bother anyone. That includes me, so...
Does that mean I bother you?
No, you're a pleasure to be around.
I was just fishing for a compliment.
I know.
But still, I really think we should give her a chance. Yep, alright. But I really am gonna start enforcing club activities.
I'm willing to cooperate.
Only the three of them hit a thump against the door.
What was that?
Sayori stands up to the wall and then Thank you. Carrying 3 boxes of what is presumably manga nuts. Natsuki grabs and wobbles inside before bending, dropping the stack on that floor as gently as she can. Damn! How big are these boxes, girl? That's quite the collection. Sayori giggles in excitement while catching her breath. Natsuki replies, "There's still one more box. I can put them away myself. I know how to organize them." Monica anxiously glances between Sayori and Yuri. Is this really okay for the club? Maybe it's really what she really needs to keep at the club into gear before everyone gets too complacent. Seems like things are finally going to start to get more serious. Or starting to get more serious. At the next club meeting, Monica is the first to arrive. But ever since Natsuki joined, she feels a lot less relaxed. Why am I so nervous? Monica paces, trying to figure out her feelings. Natsuki said she wasn't going to bother anyone, so why does it feel like the atmosphere has changed so much? Well, that's... You're adding like a stranger into the dynamic, that's why. You're all very close with each other. When Monica thinks, the club door opens, revealing Natsuki carrying a box. Monica forces a smile as Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Natsuki forces one in return. Need help? No, I got it. Monica awkwardly tries to start some kind of conversation but fails. Curious, she peeks into the closet where Natsuki is stashing all of her manga. One dealt with school supplies. The shelves are now vibrant with bright colors and cute looking artwork. You know, the top shelf is pretty empty. Maybe we could keep it up there? I can't reach up there. It'd be so inconvenient. Yeah, but... Monica sighs. The teachers are gonna ask what all this manga is doing in here, and I have to tell them it's for the literature club. So? Monica backs off and slumps into a desk. I was about to say, I feel like she is very non-confrontational. I've never really thought about it, but Monica's a very non-confrontational individual. Like, she does not... Like... She'll try, but if she gets shot down, she's not trying again. Like, she's not gonna push it any further. It's just something that I noticed. With this kind of tension, it feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulating over the past few weeks is being sucked right out of the room.
Good afternoon.
Sayori spins into the club room. Oh, I see someone's in a good mood.
Yeah, because I have this.
Sayori brandishes a cookie wrapped in plastic.
I found some money and I got a cookie.
Wait, what?
Oh, that's so pretty.
As Sayori trots over to the closet, the colorful shelves catch your eye.
Which one do I start with?
Well, you could start by giving me a bite of that cookie.
No way. I sent up all my luck to find that money.
If you want entry to my kingdom, you need to pay the tax, peasant.
Boo.
Sayori unwraps her cookie and breaks off a piece for Natsuki. Then Yuri silently walks into the club room. Monica glances at her with pleading eyes. Yuri returns a quick nod of understanding.
Well, everyone's here now. Despite the club not only having only one more person than before, it somehow feels twice as lively. Okay, so I think today we should go over the potential club activities and see what do we want to do first. We have 4 members now, so it'd be great if we found some stuff to do as a group. Does that sound good to everyone?
I agree.
Okay, so I have some ideas of my own, but I want to hear your ideas too.
Well, I've been having a lot of fun learning about everyone else's interests. Maybe we could give each person a day to share their favorite kind of literature with everyone else?
Well, maybe. Something tells me that. It's that Yuri and Natsuki both appear very unwilling to even consider each other's interests. Maybe we could try to come up with something that everyone could enjoy equally? You know, like we all vote on a book to read or something like that. I think we should all try to collectively expand our interests rather than just stick to the ones we're familiar with. Why does it feel like I'm being targeted here? Natsuki, didn't you say you would go along with whatever the club wanted to do? Well, yeah, but that doesn't mean it's okay for you to ignore everyone else's preferences. I like Sayori's suggestion.
Yeah, yeah, me too.
Yeah, but... Monika's voice trails off. Although she let Natsuki join the club, Monika finds it incredibly difficult to relent to her demands. If Natsuki doesn't respect the club, why should Monika have to yield to Natsuki's opinion on anything? Natsuki, are you sure you don't have any literature interests you could share with the club? I swear I don't mind if you keep your manga in here, but I just... Natsuki cuts off Monika by suddenly standing up. Well, it's obvious that I'm not wanted here, so I'll just leave. But I really would have appreciated you being more upfront about it. Okay, I think you're kind of jumping to conclusions here, but you're free to do whatever you want. Natsuki shoots Monika a quick glare before walking straight out of the room.
Oh no.
So everyone's after leaving, just Monika and Yuri. The second time today, Monika slipped down into a desk. Why am I being such a jerk? No, she's a jerk. She's making me feel this way. Monika looks at Yuri, seeking affirmation. Yuri looks away. She probably just went around to look for the smallest clubs that she could find so that she doesn't have to participate. How does she expect me to give me... How does she expect me to give her respect when she had no respect for the club? Am I wrong, Yuri? I'm not good at these things. Monika sighs. Me neither. I just have no idea what to do. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I feel like it's not wrong to enforce the club vision. You know, like, people should join because they want to express their passion for what it's, or at least develop it. So maybe she's not a good fit for the club after all. Monika sits in silence, afraid to accept her tentative conclusion. Yuri looks tense, but she doesn't want to add anything. You can go back to reading. I know this doesn't concern you.
It does.
It does? How?
Well, I can't just comfortably read in an atmosphere where the peace has been disturbed.
Oh. Well, great. I'm just ruining the whole club then.
That's not an accurate conclusion to make.
I know, I'm sorry. It's kind of voicing my frustration, and I guess guilt. I think my frustration wants me to blame her, but my guilt wants to blame me. Ugh. Why is it so hard to be rational during the times you need it the most?
I don't think you're being irrational. I think Natsuki is. She has no authority to walk in here and make demands of the club. Your club. Something as ridiculous as manga has no place here. The fact that you're even forced to write it for should make her completely indebted to you.
Well, you're right, but I don't know. Isn't it kind of harsh to say things like it's ridiculous and it had no place here?
Do you not feel the same way? You're doing everything you can to avoid associating the club with it. So I assumed you felt the same way about it.
That's not true. Well, recalling our confrontations with Natsuki, a realization starts to set in. You may be right. I mean, if there was anything besides manga, would I really be acting like this? Maybe I'd just be convincing myself that it had nothing to do with the manga. I'm really upset if I would let myself do that. So Monika walks over to the closet. She finds herself staring at the colors shelves. This wasn't really what I had in mind for a club about literature. Shouldn't be anything wrong about that. Monika starts defending her position once again. It's a complicated issue that Monika had failed to consider before now. Where is the line even drawn at what's considered literature? Hosta thought she reaches into one of the larger box sets to pull out a volume, expecting it for no particular reason.
This wasn't a rap. This is awesome. The cover features 4 girls striking cute and exaggerated poses, all dressed in short skirts. Yeah, I mean, amused by the absurdity of the color, Monica opens the book. And then she's gonna read it and realize it's fucking good. Paula. Simply put, it's not our job to arbitrarily decide upon some code of ethics because we're the first ones to do this. To our knowledge, that's the government's job to figure it out long after we made headway for it to no longer apply to us. It's fundamentally flawed to apply ethical reasoning to this anyways because humanity's code of ethics is based upon nothing more than our knowledge and understanding of life forms similar to ourselves. We don't have ethics for killing bacteria or plants, only for creatures that we can convincingly project our emotions onto. The humans and our VMs operate completely different from us on our fundamental level, and therefore should not be taken any more seriously than a machine that's programmed to print "I feel sad." We're engineers, not philosophers. So, these guys made that woman, this one, and she became sentient, and now we're questioning the ethics of it, but Paulo's kind of being like, no. This sucks. Why is Monica such a jerk? She'd be grateful that I even joined her stupid club, and it's not like she could find any members.
Monica's usually really nice. She cares so much about everyone in the club being happy.
Yeah, right.
Well, she usually does.
And when she's not so busy being so judgmental. So what if I'm into manga? Why can't just one person accept that instead of being so condescending about it? Yeah, okay.
I accept it. I think it's cute.
Oh, come on. That's condescending too.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I just want to support you.
Natsuki sighs. I know. Thanks. Just really sucks.
Do you want me to talk to Monica?
I don't know. It's not like it's gonna change her opinion of me. Like, even if you were to convince her to back off, it would suddenly make me feel like I'm actually welcome in the club. She should just find another club.
Wait, you don't have to do that. We can figure this out, please. I mean, I'm the vice president, or at least I think I am. I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcome and to be happy, so I want to make that happen for you.
Holy shit.
I was wondering, what was the reason that you decided to join the literature club?
Well, Natsuki hesitates. It's kinda dumb.
Don't say that. There's no such thing as a dumb reason when everyone is welcome.
I wasn't welcome.
You were to me. So,
Just don't tell anyone, okay? Especially Monica.
I promise.
Natsuki sighs. I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. I can't enjoy any of the stuff I'm into without people making snotty comments about it. Not that I care about what anyone else thinks. But you know, the signs for the literature club so that you could be yourself or whatever. So I decided it was at least worth a shot. That was a lie, apparently. Natsuki dejectedly kicks the toe of her shoe against the wall. Oh, and I like writing too.
Really? How come you didn't say that to Monica?
Because she was being so judgmental that I didn't want to tell her I didn't just want to tell her something she wanted to hear. She didn't deserve that kind of satisfaction. And if she knew I was into writing, then she would have just been like everyone else to try to push me away from the manga in favor of the more mature thing. Two of them remained silent for a while. Sayori understands that it's out of the question for Natsuki to return to the club room for today at least. But Natsuki has a reason for wanting to join the club like everyone else. It's part of the club vision for her to be welcome.
You deserve to express yourself as much as everyone else does. That's supposed to be what the club is for, so I'm gonna do everything I can to fix this. I promise.
Alright, quick bathroom break.
Alright. I took a nice piss. I grabbed some tissues. Cause not for impure reasons for once. But because this is probably gonna make me fucking cry again. Considering has been doing a real fucking good job at that. It's lunchtime the next day. Cafeteria and hallways are bustling with students rushing to meet with their friends and make the most out of their limited break time. Where could they be? Among them is Monica, who always eats lunch in her classroom, but she has some additional business today. Fearing Natsuki would avoid coming to the club, Monica decided to try and find her during lunch so that she could make amends. Oh, she's gonna find out that she's... After searching for an extensive time, Monica finally spots her. Despite her short stature, Natsuki's bright hair helps her stand out from the crowd. Oh gosh. Suddenly feeling awkward, Monica is afraid to get closer. Natsuki is with some friends who Monica doesn't recognize, and they're all energetically chatting together. Oh no, 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 no. Monica's gonna walk up. She's gonna be like, yeah, no, hey, the manga stuff, like, it's okay. I'm sorry for being a dick. And then all of her friends are gonna be like, you like manga? It'd be really tactless to just interrupt them. Oh yeah, did you end up joining that literature club or what? Huh? Of course I joined it. Why wouldn't I? Huh, I told you she would join. Come on, you know she only joined because you wouldn't stop giving her crap about the anime club. I told you, I never even want to join that stupid club. Oh, sure. Well, you have to give her some credit at least for making an effort to finally grow past that trash. Well, true. Congrats on finally graduating middle school, Natsuki. We're proud of you. Shut up, just let me do my thing. I'm just joking. You know we love you. Yeah, once the literature club makes you a famous writer, we'll be the first one to buy your book. What are you gonna buy from smutty fan fiction? Well, obviously, I want a signed copy. That was like years ago. You don't think I've grown out of it by now? Girl. I told you, I was joking. Besides, it's a good reminder of how far you've come since then. Not to mention you couldn't have done this without us. That gives us a path to joke about it. Yeah, sure. They grew up so fast, it brings a tear to my eye. Natsuki's sudden glances at Monica direct, prompting Monica to quickly turn away and distance herself. What the heck? That was horrible. I should have said something to defend her. Why do I have to be so conflict avoidant? Not that I deserve to say anything, I'm hardly better than them after the way I tweeted her. Ugh, I'm so awful. I'm not doing anything right. It's okay, you only get worse. After school ends, Monica distractedly makes her way to the club room. She finds Yuri already inside, eyes on a book as usual. Monica picks a desk and slumps into it. She sees something she seems to be doing rather often lately. Yuri, I don't think I could be club president. I'm stuck at handling anything that doesn't go, like, exactly my way. Yuri looks up from her book. I think the literature club is a place where you get to express yourself, unless it's in a way that I don't like. I'm so mad at myself. I'm especially mad that I didn't have the self-reflection skills to realize what I was doing. So much for maturity. Sorry, I really shouldn't be complaining out loud like this. It's just like a ton on my mind. No.
I enjoy listening.
Really? Why? Yuri shrugs.
Just makes me feel nice.
Oh, well, okay, I guess I'll continue then. Yuri nods. Yeah. Natsuki has kind of a blunt attitude, you know? It made me feel like she wasn't taking the club seriously. I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. A friend talking to her in the hallway during lunch. They were just so mean to her. Telling her to grow up and stuff like that the literature club will help her grow out of manga. This made me so mad. Like, just let her enjoy it. It makes her happy. What are you trying to take that away from her? When I had that thought, it was when I came to the realization that I was kind of doing the same thing, just in a roundabout way. I should have made her feel good about being passionate about something, but I just dismissed it. No, I was actually trying to avoid acknowledging it at all. I even did that with you, Yuri, when you first joined the club.
You did?
Yeah, I remember. Fantasy isn't really my thing, so I was kind of trying to dismiss it, but then Sayori jumped in and took over the conversation. I should have reflected on that. But I didn't, because I just let Sayori handle it instead. And now I'm repeating the same mistake, except I really hurt someone this time. Monica shakes her head. I'm so tired of being afraid of things I'm not comfortable with. It's so stupid. Like this picture, how much joy it would bring Natsuki if I let her say her passion a little. So angry that her friends were tweeting her like that. I want to get them back for it. Get them back? Yeah. I'll get them back by making sure that this is a literature club that Natsuki wants. Natsuki wants. Not the one that they want. Suddenly Sayori bursts into the door, making Monica and Yuri jump. With a rare stern face, she marches over to Monica's desk and sits down next to her.
I'm having an intervention. I can do that because I'm vice president.
Is this about Natsuki?
Yes.
Yeah, I know. I messed up. I'm super sorry. I was just talking to Yuri about it.
Really?
I was so dismissive of her past that she felt threatened and probably just unwelcome. Literally the opposite of what the Widow Club is supposed to be. I really need to make it up to her.
Oh. Yay, I did it.
Thanks for the intervention, Sayori. I'm glad we're on the same page.
Friendship wins again. So how do you want to make it up to her?
I have a plan. Sayori, do you know if Natsuki is coming to the club meeting today?
I don't think she is.
I see. Monica was afraid of that, not because of her plan, but because she's facing the consequences of the damage that she inadvertently caused. But the only way to do the right thing is to face it head on. It's so easy to duck away from conflict and just wait for it to blow over, but that's not enough. To truly respect someone's feelings after you hurt them is to face them and admit your wrongdoing. Not the wrongdoing of mismanaging the club, but the wrongdoing of disrespecting Natsuki's feelings. Okay, do you think we could get her to come to the meeting tomorrow?
I could do that.
Okay, awesome. Yuri, you don't have to worry about anything, but thank you for being my friend. You're a good listener. Fidgeting with her hair, Yuri tries to hide away a smile. Yuri turns away, trying to hide a smile. But I guess for today, it's gonna be a pretty quiet club meeting. I'm gonna step out for a bit, is that okay?
Yeah, I'm just gonna read with Yuri. Hey, is this one of Natsuki's books? How come it's out here?
Sayori picks up a manga that was resting on an adjacent desk. Oh, that? Natsuki probably just left it out by accident.
But I thought she hasn't been coming to the club.
Actually, Monica's been. Okay, Yuri, I'm sure it was someone else who was using the classroom then. Okay? Bitch. Cuts in like, you fucking, god. And with a wave, she exits the club room. I really shouldn't have left that out. Sayori kept on. So definitely tell Natsuki and it would get really awkward. Now, I wonder if there's a keyboard I could borrow from the music room. That's terrifying. That terrifies me, guys. I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh god, I just really hope that she, like... Fuck. She hasn't had her epiphany yet. She doesn't, because she's not... I don't feel like she's acting in a way that's different. That is very scary. That is very, very scary. Seeing this little white girl playing the piano. I don't want to see her play the piano. Until everyone's already dead. Time for the next club meeting has already arrived. Monica and Yuri are the first to arrive. I'm so worried. Do you think Sayori is going to be able to bring Natsuki? Yes. How do you know? Well, she's Sayori. You know, you're right. Time slowly passes. Monica sits, then stands up to pace around, then sits again. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book. And the door finally opens. Sayori marches inside. Behind her, Natsuki shuffles inside, nervously looking around the room.
We're here.
Welcome back. Monica, the club president, stands up and greets them with a smile. Sayori picks a desk and takes a seat. Natsuki sits closely next to her. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monica is struck with a nostalgic feeling. She would stand at the front of the club room just like this, struggling to picture just who may eventually be sitting before her. But her imagination was never enough to predict just how unique and diverse each member would be. Each with her own struggles, her own reasons for seeking the vision that Monica had admittedly so vaguely advertised, seeking trust, understanding, respect. What new lessons will hold up for the literature club? Realizing she's getting ahead of herself, Monica takes a deep breath and returns to the present. Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. We have an activity planned for today. Monica turns around to face the chalkboard. On it, she reads manga in big letters. Okay, we're going to learn from an expert about a unique form of literature, manga. Oh, come on. Isn't this kind of forced? I know you don't actually want to do this, so just... Natsuki. This is the hardest part. After making it so far, it would just be so easy to smile and move on. That's not enough. Not this time. I'm sorry. It was wrong of me to not take you seriously when you were kind enough to throw interest in my club. I thought about it and realized how biased I was against manga. It caused me to disrespect you, and I'm sorry. But I think you deserve to be able to share your passion with us. So, can I make it up to you? Well, thanks, but... I know you're only doing this because Sayori told you to.
Wait, that's not true. Monica planned this all by herself. I didn't even get a chance to talk to her.
I was witness to that as well.
This is the literature club. The literature club is a place where everyone gets to be themselves. We all have our own interests and our differences. It's my vision to let us freely express that. And it's my goal to respect everyone for them. So I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. I think that you deserve to share that joy as much as anyone else does. Is that okay? Natsuki looks away and hesitates. Natsuki, fuck, shit, fuck. But it's really dumb. The stuff I'm into. Monica smiles. She kneels in front of Natsuki's desk, looking her straight in the eye. If you like it, then it's not dumb.
Oh, except for me.
Sayori, you're not dumb either. What the heck? You guys are so weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. Only because you admitted that it is literature after all. Natsuki stands up. Oh yeah, I didn't say this before, but I'm actually into writing too. I'm kind of a pro. I didn't want you to like me for just that. Wow, really? I really did have you all wrong, Natsuki. Natsuki, fuck. Yeah, whatever. Just fucking say my name, right? Today's not about that anyway, right? It's about manga, so I hope you're ready. A week has passed since Natsuki returned to the literature club. Since then, the club activities have been in full swing. Each club member has received a day in the spotlight to share all their favorite kinds of literature with each other. As another meeting draws to a close, Monica approaches Natsuki on the way out. Natsuki, are you in a hurry home or anything? Me? Not particularly, why? Oh, there was something I wanted to show you if you had a few minutes. Sure, what is it? It's not in here, but can you follow me to the music room? The music room? Why? Well, you'll see. My fucking god. Move! I want to look at the piano. The iconic... What is that? Surely this has some kind of lore implication. You know, I was thinking back. When the club was with me and Sayori, we talked about how we envisioned the club to turn out. We cared a lot about it being a place where people could express themselves. She said something strange to me. She said that I was trying to make a club that I needed myself more than anyone. But I think that it wasn't until you joined that I fully understood that. Because you really taught a lot about myself, like things that I was probably always too stubborn to admit. Oh, come on, you can't mean that. I didn't even do anything. Just brought a bunch of manga and then got fussy when I didn't have my way. It was really stupid of me to make a big deal out of it. No, I honestly needed it. Didn't express that you were hurt, I would have never realized I did something wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. They deserve to be heard and respected. It's just really hard to feel that way sometimes. You know, like, I really shouldn't care about what other people think in the first place. But when you're just criticized by everyone around you for being a certain way, it can get really hard to just brush it off. And it makes me start to feel like I'm the problem. Like I'm not doing enough to please everyone else. Am I being too entitled if I just want people to like me without me having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself? I don't think I am. I just wish that some people would try to appreciate me for who I actually am. As Monica listens, she recalls vividly how Natsuki's friends were treating her, and how naturally they did so. How long has she been fighting against that, refusing to change for others? I could only wish I was as strong as a person as you are, Natsuki. You're so honest with yourself. I'm like always trying to come off as perfect for other people. Anytime there's a hint of contention, I just crumble. But it's thanks to you that I really started thinking about this stuff. You really inspired me to start working on it. But, well, like I said, I didn't even do anything. You were just being yourself. That's all you needed to do. Also, there's something else. One more thing. Columbo walks in. Huh? Monica takes a breath. The thing is, I might have read a little bit of your manga. What? You? What the heck? Why didn't you tell me? I'm sorry, I think I just felt kind of embarrassed to admit it after I gave you such a hard time about it. I can't believe you, of all people, were reading manga behind my back. That's so funny. Yeah, well, I just flipped through one of them out of curiosity, but I ended up reading a whole bunch of it. But I mean, one of the characters was in a literature club. What are the chances, right? You were reading Parfait Girls? Wow, you have good taste. There's one volume, and I kind of picked it out randomly. Well, you have good intuition then. You had to tell me all your favorite parts. Well, I think it was some kind of weird thing. Because the character isn't just in a literature club, she also plays piano. It's just weird because I've always wanted to learn piano. She was like the perfect person I always wish I was. If I just did what I wanted. Instead of always second-guessing myself. Monica walks over to the piano and sits down. Oh, this is cute. I always felt like I should only share the absolute best parts of myself. The parts that will impress people or make them like me more. But after you've joined the club, I realized how self-destructive that mentality is. We say things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing experience allows us to share emotions. And I just felt like I wanted to show you this, because if it wasn't for you, I would have never started playing. Why is Natsuki becoming the fucking goat? She was already like great, but like low-key, why is she becoming even more of the goat? Hey, I think that credit goes for that one goes to Parfait Girls, not me. No? Well, maybe it's true that Parfait Girls put the thought in my head. But it was you who inspired me to keep practicing every day. Every day? Because, you know, you just make me feel like if I want to do something, I should just do it. I mean, I still haven't been practicing for very long. And I'm not really good at it yet. Like, at all. But I wrote a song for the club. And I worked really, really hard on it. Doesn't have any word or anything. But, well, yeah. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Okay. I thought it was gonna break out into main theme and it hasn't, so I'm chilling. I'm not there yet. I'm not fucking mental breakdown. It's not breaking me yet. I low-key thought your reality was like your reality with no lyrics was gonna start playing. I was about to fucking lose my shit. Yay! That's all. That was so good. It was? Yeah, are you kidding? You're like already a pro. Not even close. Does the song have a name? You said it was about the club, so... Yeah. It's called My Song, You're Known. Because everyone brings something so unique to the club. It's completely different from how I first imagined it, I think. But I would like such a selfish perspective. If it wasn't for me, it should be about everyone. It shouldn't be about everyone. Fuck shit, it's up. It shouldn't be about me, it should be about everyone. And it's all of you who helped shape the club into what it is. I would never change that. Well, I think that's really thoughtful. And kind of flattering. I kind of feel like I don't deserve this much validation. I wasn't exactly very patient either when I first joined the club. It makes me feel like I should probably apologize too. I think I was just fed up with a lot of things and I got frustrated after not getting my way in the club. So, yeah. I really didn't mean to take it out on you. It was being really immature. If you get my stubborn butt to apologize, I guess you're doing something right. It's fine, I'm past it too. I think we're already even. But it's really sweet that you were thinking about it. It takes a lot of maturity to reflect on that kind of thing. Well, I wonder who I got it from. Oh, never mind. Well, anyway, we're even as long as you let me keep my manga in the club room. You did admit that it's a form of literature, so you totally can't take that back now. You got me. The club is all yours. I'll tell you what, I'll bring in a little something for the club tomorrow. I'm gonna do something nice in return. What kind of little something? Oh, you'll see. I don't think you'll be disappointed. Just gonna bring cupcakes. Next club meeting ends up being a particularly tasty one. Cute. Cute, cute, cute. Okay. That one didn't break me. That one didn't fucking break me. Like, fuck. Not destroy my soul. Maybe cry like a little bitch. Okay. It will break me. It will be breaking me at some point. I can assure you.
Natsuki.
Natsuki is messing around with the orientation of her manga in the closet shelf. Sayori approaches from behind and pulls her into her embrace. What?
Hi.
Hi. Your club has been in full swing since Natsuki joined. Including her, the club is now comprised of 4 members. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica. Each club member has received a day in the spotlight to share all their favorite kind of literature with each other. Natsuki was first and shared her passion for manga. And Sayori shared her love for poetry, as well as how she goes about writing it herself. Monica, who has multiple literary interests, decided to focus her day on short stories. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy with a little help and encouragement from Sayori. After the week was spent on their presentations, Monica decided to give the club members this next week to freely explore each other's literary interests. Sayori, having spent most of her time in the club so far with Yuri's fantasy books, is rather excited to begin her journey into Natsuki's manga collection.
I want to read it with you today. Tell me which one I should pick.
Well, that depends on the kind of stuff you like. I mean, there's like romance, drama, comedy, mystery.
I like all of those things.
Sayori reaches out and pulls a random book from the shelf and inspects the cover.
Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes?
You wouldn't like that one. In a panic, Natsuki snatches the one from Sayori's hand and replaces it on the shelf in a less conspicuous location. Okay, well, if you really have no preferences, then let's just start with something that's easy to get into. A lot of these things don't start to get good until like a few volumes in, and I wouldn't ask someone to make that kind of commitment unless they are really into manga.
I could handle it. I did it with Yuri's books, at least.
Well, I'm more considerate than that. Although I'm kind of impressed that by your attention span if you put that much effort into her books.
No, I have the attention span of a donut. But I love my friends. I can do anything for them, if it's them.
Well, okay then. Let's pick you something that even donuts can read.
I didn't say I was a donut. I just said I had the attention span of one. Will you just call to try? Will you just try to call me sweet? You're so cute.
How did you get that conclusion? And don't call me that.
A donut? Cute. Oh, how come?
I just don't like it. I don't need a reason. Natsuki yanks a book from the shelf and closes the closet doors. If someone asks you to stop, then you just need to stop. People need to realize that.
I'm sorry. I really didn't mean to hurt you.
Not sorry. It wasn't you. Natsuki shakes her head while pulling a second chair over to her desk. I was talking about something else. I didn't mean to get angry all of a sudden. Natsuki averts her gaze and mumbles. You're like, well, like a nice person, so I wasn't talking about you.
I still learned a valuable lesson.
Sayori speaks softly as well, feeling shy after receiving the unexpected compliment. Well, anyway, here's the book, so just start it whenever you feel like it.
Oh, what's it about?
Well, it's like a comedy, and there's romance too, obviously. Rom-com. Sayori looks at the title. Love is another word for luck. It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guys, and then you find out, like, well, you should just read it. But you have to tell me what you think. I can already guess who you're gonna ship yourself with. It would be so funny if I'm right.
Ship? I don't get...
Never mind, let's not worry about that yet. Is she a fucking, like, little otaku little bitch? Just make sure you tell me what you think.
Oh, okay. I'll start then. Hey, maybe tomorrow we can do poetry too.
Oh, yeah, I guess. But don't you want to finish this first?
Yeah, but we could do both. I mean, unless you don't like poetry, then I won't make you do anything.
No, it's just... Well, never mind. We can worry about it tomorrow. After the club meeting ends, it's Natsuki and Yuri leave. Monica strikes up a conversation with Sayori. I see you got Natsuki to share some of her manga with you.
I really want to try to become better friends with her. She's so enthusiastic and expressive. Could just listen to her talk. She's so I'm not sure if she meant I can't say that to her. I just can't say it at all.
Say what?
Nothing. I am a woman of respect. But Natsuki is a woman of cute. Oh, I said it.
What's so bad about that?
I don't know. But you know, there's one thing I'm kind of worried about. Sometimes I'm afraid that Natsuki actually doesn't like me very much.
Oh, that's ridiculous. How come you feel that way?
Well, I mean, just little signs. Like how she only comes to say hi to me after I say hi to her first. And it feels like she only gets excited to talk to me when it's about manga and other stuff she likes. She just seems dismissive a lot. She was like that when I brought up poetry.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She's probably just shy, you know?
Maybe. My stupid head is making me worry for no reason. It likes to do that.
It's okay. Try not to worry so much. Everything will be great. But you can always talk to me about any concerns you have. I'm here to help.
You're the best.
Siri gives Monica a quick hug.
Well, I'm gonna keep trying because I love her and I want to get close to her.
You got this. After the next club meeting starts, Sayori is the last one in as usual. Trotting into the room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone in the closet reading what must be manga. Without hesitation, Sayori pulls up a chair and plops herself down right next to the Natsuki.
Hello there.
Hi.
What you read? Can I read it with you?
Natsuki pulls the book away from Sayori. You can't just start in the middle. There are spoilers. Besides, what about the what I gave you yesterday?
Sorry, I was just curious.
Well, anyway, I've been waiting forever for this volume to come out. It just came out yesterday, so...
Well, that's exciting. Well, I'll let you read it then.
Mm-hmm.
Can I sit next to you, though?
Sure. Sayori plops herself down next to Natsuki, then pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Natsuki reads in silence, save for the periodic flutter of a page being released from beneath her thumb. From Sayori's side, the only light tapping noises of her pen meeting the paper could be heard. Time passes. Sayori's paper is filled with scribbles, and the margins are lined with stick figures. Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes her book.
Did you finish?
No, but it's a good stopping point. My head is swimming. I need a break. Natsuki stretches her arm. Aren't you bored?
No, I was writing.
Oh, I saw the stick figures. I thought you were just bored.
I just draw those when I'm thinking of waiting for inspiration. I need friends with them all. This one's sad because she thinks the night sky is pretty, but she can't look up at the stars in public because without everyone thinking she's a weirdo. This one has problems with her. This one has problems with his back, but the doctors can't figure out what's wrong with him.
What the heck? You're the weirdo.
Want to read the poem I'm working on?
Sure, I guess. Sayori slides the paper over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads the poem, she furrows her eyebrows. She slides the paper back to Sayori. Don't you ever feel weird just sharing all your thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, your poems are, like, really emotional.
Is that bad?
Well, no, it was just an observation.
I think people can get closer to each other if they find ways of expressing their feelings.
Well, Natsuki begins to protest, but she can't find a good way of putting her thoughts into words. Doesn't that depend more on the kinds of friends you have? I don't know. To each their own, but I never found anyone I'm comfortable sharing. Feel comfortable sharing my poems with. Not that it's you. It's just how I am. So
You write poems? You never told me that. I thought you just wrote other stuff.
Yeah, that too. But
You should. I mean, would you ever want to share?
like I said, I don't do that.
But
Can we talk about something else?
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault. It just makes me uncomfortable. I can't help it.
Still, I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Well, let's move on to something that makes us both happy. Should I tell you the book that you gave me, since I didn't get very far yet?
But sure. The next few days, Sayori begins each club meeting by approaching Natsuki with her unwavering enthusiasm.
It's Natsuki. Natsuki. Hi, Natsuki.
In one club meeting, Monica, who has become rather invested in Sayori's friendship message, starts an innocuous conversation with Natsuki while she packs up. It's cool that you've been finding time to spend with Sayori. She was pretty excited for the chance to read that manga with you. Yeah. I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share it too, right? Yeah, mostly. Natsuki glances over the shoulder, but doesn't reply further. What's on your mind? Nothing. I don't talk about people behind their backs. Oh. Natsuki falls silent, but she just fidgets instead of getting back to what she was doing, as though she wants to say more. It's okay to share your feelings. That's different from talking about someone behind their back. I guess. Just hate when people talk about me behind my back, so I'm better than to do it to others. Monica shares a bright smile. You're really considerate. Thanks, I guess, but it doesn't feel like it. You can trust me. I will never do anything wrong, ever. Natsuki stands in silence for a moment, still fidgeting. Just feels smothered sometimes. Nice to someone being like all over me right after we meet. And it's fun to hang out with her, but I just have no control over the pace. I can't just meet someone and instantly become best friends with them and like share everything about myself. That's not how it works. I just want to chill out sometimes. Oh, I didn't realize that was happening. It's fine. Why would you have? And no, I just feel bad about it. I don't say worry, so I sort of realize. Monica navigates through her tinge of guilt, which has mainly surfaced due to her being the one who previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. Despite not knowing the situation, Monica can't help but feel a little responsible. Do you want me to talk to her about it? No, I wouldn't like that. Well, I could though. I don't know, I could divert her, divert her into another club activity for you with something. No way, that would be so underhanded and mean. Sorry, I didn't think that one through. Besides, just because I complain about it doesn't mean I'm asking for someone to solve my problems for me. So, Monica has all this character development in this pre-story of like, she's realizing she's kind of becoming more confrontational, more respectful of other people, more like, she's gathering it. And I'm gonna guess basically all that progress comes crumbling down once the game starts, because the nihilism of the fact that she, like, I'm in a game, like, nothing is real. All these people that I've spent all this fucking time, like, emotionally, like, invested in and working on are just not people. They aren't real. And so, I guess that would mean that I think it's just like I don't know. I don't really know where I was going with that. I kind of just started rambling, but it's interesting to me. It's interesting. Whoa, I'm sorry. Guess I just instinctively want to try solve problems even if I haven't been invited to. It's fine.
I would talk to Sayori about it, but it would make things really weird between us. I feel like it would just make her constantly be afraid that she's bothering me. I don't know how to keep things natural. Well, I think if you do a good job expressing all your feelings, you would totally understand. Sayori really wants to be the best she can be for other people. I think they would actually be happy that you want to improve your friendship with her. Maybe. It just feels so dumb. Try to talk to someone about how to be friends with them. It's just weird and not cool. Monica shrugs. It's the literature club. Then she mumbles through a stifled laugh. It's not the cool club. Hey. Oh, sorry, that just tickled me for some reason. Tickled my pickle. Look, I know that if you're in kind of a tough spot, then it's hard for you to really express yourself. But you've really demonstrated to me that you're great at self-reflection and critical thinking, even if it doesn't feel like it to you. I think that's the most important part of being able to navigate through these things. Though I believe that you will find the right thing to do. Well, Natsuki instinctively starts to reject the compliment, but she can't find any excuse to do so. Thanks. Natsuki gathers her things, and then she finishes her thoughts in a mumble. And I'm still glad I joined the club, even if it's weird sometimes. Monica smiles, but Natsuki turns her back and walks away before waiting for a reply. It was an unusual way for Natsuki to express her appreciation, but Monica knew what she meant. It made Monica feel like everything was really going to be okay. Really was going to be okay. Fuck, shit, ass, dick, balls, cock, mama. Yes. Okay. So have these damn tissues out. I haven't fucking used them yet. It's lunchtime. Sayori, who usually buys her lunch, is making her way to the cafeteria like any other day. The glamour and bustle of the students is drawn by Sayori's impeccable skill of zoning out. Our imagination is momentarily interrupted by the glimpse of a familiar pink-haired girl.
Hey, that's Natsuki. I never run the other club members run the school. Natsuki.
Stands at her tiptoes and waves. Natsuki's busy walking around chatting with friends, doesn't notice Sayori at first. She glances over at Sayori's direction. Sayori waves enthusiastically. Following her friends, Natsuki quickly ducks around the corner.
Hey, she definitely saw me.
Oh. Monaka's the first to arrive at the club meeting. Then Natsuki. So you're having glanced through the window to see if Natsuki was already arrived. Is unable to work up enough courage to enter.
Natsuki's been so distant with me. It was stupid to think that she ever wanted to be friends. She only got excited because she got to share a manga. But aside from that, she doesn't even like me. I should just go home today.
Sorry, but do you plan on going inside?
No,
Why?
I'm sulking. I'm brooding. You're
Whatever. Fucking bad bed. Cancel it.
Oh. Well, I'm sorry for bothering you. Excuse me.
No, don't leave me. Don't leave me here, Michael.
Michael! Michael! Don't leave me here!
Oh, I'll stay here then.
I don't want to go in. I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. I saw her at lunch today, so I waved and called out to her, but instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me.
Really? Good. Not bad. Hey!
Sorry.
Sorry. I'm sorry. That was a joke. Just sounded like something stupid that I would do from anxiety.
From anxiety?
Well, I just don't like attention being drawn to myself.
Oh, that makes sense based on the person you are, but Natsuki isn't shy like that at all. I thought we were friends.
Excuse me?
But it feels like every day she's just trying to distance herself more instead of getting closer. It makes me feel like she was only spending time with me during the club because I was reading manga, and but she doesn't actually want to be friends with me.
Well, I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Was she in the middle of anything when you approached her?
No, she was just walking with her friends.
With her friends?
Yuri pauses for a moment.
How do I put this? So you're very fond of your friends, right? You always want to be spending time with them.
Of course, I don't think there's anything more important than me. I mean, the best parts of my day are always with my friends. Besides that, I hate being alone, so...
You hate being alone?
Sayori nods.
We're very different people. I cherish my time alone. I wouldn't trade it for anything. So I think, if I have was trying to have alone time and I was being threatened with an interruption then. It just would not make me very happy.
Yeah, but that doesn't have to do with Natsuki. She was already with her friends, not trying to be alone or anything.
No, I think it's similar. It's, well, we're all friends in the club, but we have our lives outside of the club as well. If you think about it, making new friends isn't a casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. A friendship is an invitation to intertwine your lives together. But the capacity at which each person is ready to do that might be different. There are friends who just like to have fun together and others who talk every day and share every detail of their lives together. I think when establishing a friendship, it's important to consider the comfort level of the other person. I mean, we really don't know much about Natsuki's life outside of the club. It could be that she simply needs to make friends at her own pace rather than jump headfirst into their commitment.
But that means I was really bothering her? I just wanted to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. Was I actually hurting her?
I don't know, I'm sorry. My insight was really only based on what I understand about my own needs. And Natsuki and I are completely different, so...
Why was I so selfish? Even if all that is true, then it still means I hurt her. I think I messed up. You're right, with you, I was really careful to understand your needs when I was becoming friends with you, but I wasn't careful at all with Natsuki because she already seemed really social. Just took control of everything instead of looking for the right balance. Now I hurt her and she doesn't want to talk to me. How could I let myself do this?
Sayori, I think that... But there was one time that you told me something about the way that I saw things in my head being different from reality. It's easy to automatically jump to the worst case scenario, but I think it's more likely than not Natsuki doesn't harbor any ill feelings towards you. So I think if you were realistically to consider the situation, I would have caused someone to feel I'm bad at this. I'm sorry. You're a lot better than me. Things like comforting or reassuring people.
Suddenly, Sayori gives Yuri a gentle hug.
You're the best, Yuri. I'm sorry for burdening you with this. You're trying so hard for me. You're such a sweetheart.
It's not a burden. I enjoy listening to others. And my friends deserve happiness.
Sayori beams.
Well, I think I'm gonna give Natsuki some space. She should do what she wants. And if she still doesn't want to be friends, then I'll learn her needs and I'll match her boundaries. Yeah, I'm sure that's what's best. I wish I didn't feel so awful or guilty. Makes me feel desperate, like I need to make it up to her by trying to make her something happy. It makes me feel so desperate, like I need to make it up to her by trying to make her happy. Jesus fucking Christ. But that's not what she needs, I just have to tell myself that. It hurts. But I guess it means I still need room to grow. I still need to grow. Fuck shit. Ass. I really want to grow as a person. If it's better for my friends, I want that.
It's very mature of you, Sayori.
I'm mature.
Sayori hops head down and down on toes.
So does that mean you'll be going home after all?
Sayori shakes her head.
I can be here to show her that I respect her space. I'll just spend the club by myself today.
Yuri nods in understanding.
You could go in first.
Okay. You're blocking the door.
Oh,
Sayori steps aside.
by the way, one more thing. You said you and Natsuki are completely different, but I don't really think that's true. I think you're actually really similar in a lot of ways.
Yeah, Yuri smiles and shakes her head.
Sayori, that's absurd. You're very silly sometimes.
Yuri turns and enters the club room. After a moment, Sayori follows. The club room is quiet. When Sayori walks in, Natsuki glances in her direction. Sayori smiles and gives Natsuki a quick wave before sitting down across the classroom. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Sayori decides it's best to continue the manga she was reading, so she pulls it out. But it looks like Natsuki isn't reading today. She's staring at a sheet of paper in front of her and is tapping a pen against her desk, staring at it.
Ooh, are we writing today?
Monika speaks in a quiet voice. Unwilling to disturb the peace of the classroom, she kneels down at Natsuki's desk. Hey! As he pulls the sheet closer to her and covers it with her arms. Sorry, I didn't mean to peek. Whatever. I just wanted to see how everything was going. It's fine. Natsuki replies dismissively. She glances over at Sayori, focused on her manga. Monika follows Natsuki's gaze. I think she's mad at me. How come? I'm busy right now. Ask me later. Monika falls silent. Natsuki looks down at her paper. She reaches her hand away from the top margin, allowing Monika to see. says to Sayori. Understanding, Monica smiles. She places a hand on Natsuki's shoulder and whispers softly, "I'm proud of you." Natsuki looks away but makes no motion to remove Monika's hand. Monica gives Natsuki's shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. Oh no. Is this gonna be one that makes me cry again? The end of the club meeting passes. Yuri has already departed. So has Monica. After checking in on Sayori and Natsuki to ensure they wouldn't stay too late, Sayori is determined to finish her manga volume before heading out since the end was approaching. However, Natsuki is staying late for an unknown reason. A silent tension hangs in the air. After finishing the volume, Sayori brings it to the closet to put it away. She slides it back onto the shelf while Natsuki watches. Then Natsuki gets up and pulls it back out in order to return it to its proper location.
Sorry, I didn't know where it's supposed to go.
It's fine. Two fall silent again, avoiding eye contact. They both look like they're about to say something, but neither can break the silence. A moment passes.
Well, I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow.
So he turns away to hide her pained expression, then walks away from the closet. If there's any proof that Natsuki no longer would be friends, that this was it. Defeated, Sayori carries herself out of the car. Once in the hallway, Sayori takes a deep breath and hits her palm against her cheeks to clear her head a little. Natsuki's stammering voice calls from behind.
Natsuki?
Startled, Sayori turns back to face Natsuki. Natsuki fidgets and anxiously continues with a shaking voice. I have a lot of things to say.
Me too. But you go first.
Natsuki bites her lips and can't stay still. Well, first of all, because she's also struggling to continue. Also, this CG's fucking cute as hell. Trying to force the words out, she stamps her foot and hops up and down a little. I'm sorry for the thing I did at lunch, and I'm sorry for just being kind of mean lately. It's really hard for me to I'm not good with things that make me uncomfortable, especially when it comes to like feelings and stuff. So, face burning, Natsuki climbs up again. So to continue, she just simply holds up a sheet of paper to take. Oh my god, can you guys just kiss? Oh my god. Okay. See if it breaks me. Let's see if it fucking breaks me. Alright. The best place in the world. I love my bedroom. It's full of bright colors and soft things. The sunlight shines in and makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. It has all my treasures, all my books, all my creations, my memories. All my dreams were born in this room. It's the best place in the world. It has all my secrets, all my failures, my fears, my feelings. Sometimes it feels so fragile that the door will break at the slightest touch. But it's still the best place in the world. When someone knocks, I get scared. I brace my arms against the loose hinges. Please don't break. Don't come in. I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. Knocking won't stop. I block the door with furniture. An eye peeks through the keyhole and I panic. I'm trapped in the best place in the world. I'm not ready to share my favorite place. I need to clean my secrets and make my bed to hide my nightmares. I need to touch them to put them away. I need to see them again. I have so much to do and I'm scared. I'm not ready. But it's still my favorite place. I still want to share it. However long it takes. If you wait patiently, I'll eventually open the door and I'll show you the best place in the world.
It's a poem, but I thought...
Well, I sucked it up so I could work things out with you. So just be happy about it. Please. Sayori smiles deeply from the bottom of her heart.
I'm happier than I can express. I feel so awful, but I'm so happy that you would do this for me. I actually realized before the club meeting today that I made a mistake. I got sort of caught up in that chance to get closer with you and forgot to think about what you wanted. So that we probably have different ways we like to make friends.
About the friendship stuff. I mean,
it's okay. I understand, so you don't have to force yourself to talk about it. Your poem did a good job. So don't force yourself if you're not ready yet, okay?
Natsuki nods.
You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. It was my fault and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you or anything today or anything like that. I actually felt really guilty and wanted to give you space. I was thinking it's silly that I just approach you all the time and that I should just let you approach me when you want to. Just whatever makes you comfortable. I'll respect that from now on. Friendships should always start with these things. With the right balance.
Natsuki nods again. One thing about that. Well, I don't want to have to approach you all the time either. Just want it to be balanced, like you said. Sayori nods.
I understand. We'll make sure of that together then.
But anyway, the two of them have found common ground. Natsuki finds it easier to speak more freely again. I'm not gonna be like sharing my poems all the time now, or anything like that. Looks at the camera. But I guess it wouldn't hurt to do once in a while. Only the best ones. So you better like them, because otherwise I might change my mind.
I'll like anything you do, Natsuki.
I was just saying.
More importantly, I have to tell you about my new boyfriend.
Huh? Oh, from the manga. Wait, I need to guess who it is.
You definitely wouldn't be able to guess.
Two of them walk down the hallway together. Oh my god, we have so much to talk about. Darn, I should have told you to save the last two chapters so I could see your reaction to the big reveal.
Oh, I wanted you wanted to enjoy it with me. That's so cute.
Oh, shush. Oh. Okay. Issues caused by unprotected memory. Has anyone evaluated the side effects that might be caused by sharing memory pool between multiple VMs rather than allocating them separately? I'm looking at some of the files VM1 is generating and I'm finding some information that definitely shouldn't be there. I haven't seen any evidence that this is actually affecting the inside of the VM itself, so I don't think this is a priority, but it's definitely worth noting. My best guess is that memory being freed from VM2 is getting zeroed out, which technically gives VM1 access to it. All the info I have will go into the issue tracker, but I wanted to check if anyone else already noticed something along these lines. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, and I really don't give a shit. Cute. It's like the Steam banner. She has a phone? Oh yeah, I guess she does. Dad could get her that one, I guess. Alright. I named my pen the Expression Express. With feelings abroad with a ticket to you, no room for stammers, no lies, no extra stops, no compromise. Station screaming by, attendant saying hi, one ticket to you, please and thank you. Take a headphone and doze, no bumps in the rails, just thumps in my heart, and loops in my letters and clouds in the sky and dreams in your eyes. Hey, wake up! The train has arrived. Expression Express. Destination you. Choo choo. Cute. Look at that. So cute. God, I fucking love this game. Alright. What has this fucking shit been going on for 3 hours? Fuck it. I am getting tired. Hopefully these two are not that long.
Am I bothering you?
No.
Okay, just checking, since it's hard to tell since you always look so into it when you're reading. It makes me scared to interrupt. Goo.
Well, that's within my expectations to be interrupted when I read here. It's mainly when I'm by myself that I don't like it.
That makes sense. I guess if you're here in the first place, then you're more ready to socialize, even if it takes a little bit of prodding.
I'm not so bad to be social if I let others do the work. So it can be healthy to put myself in a social environment every now and then. It's mostly difficult when I don't know anyone or there are too many people or everyone is being too silly for me to keep up with.
Sayori glances across the room at Sayori and Natsuki. Sayori has her head cocked back and her mouth open, trying to catch pieces of a cookie that Natsuki is lobbing into the air, but the pieces keep bouncing off of her face and hitting the floor.
Maybe I should say something.
No need, they just ran out of a cookie. What a waste.
They've really become good friends, haven't they? I'm happy.
Sayori seems particularly good at making that happen. The two of them are both on the energetic side, so I suppose it works out as well.
Yeah, come to think of it, you and I haven't had many chances to talk one-on-one, have we? Though that may be partially my fault, since I'm supposed to be the one engaged in club members.
Not at all. I've probably formed a habit of drawing minimal attention to myself. The responsibility is equally on me, at least to display some openness to engage.
Can I say something weird? That you're doing the whisper for Yuri's voice is surprisingly straining for me. I don't whisper, like, ever. I'm usually pretty fucking loud and obnoxious, so whispering is not something that I'm used to. So I don't think my voice is used to having to like strain itself to whisper properly.
What about during times like lunch? Do you meet up with friends?
I just read,
Oh,
but I just like it that way. It feels nice to be carried off again after a morning of classes.
do you always read fantasy?
Oh, not always. I suppose it's all I've read recently, but that only because I'm in the middle of this series. There are still 2 more books after this one.
I guess those logbooks suit you well, since you spend so much time reading.
Well, maybe fantasy may be my favorite, but after that, I'm more or less indiscriminate in genres. I read anything with depth and maturity.
Oh yeah? Even like romance?
There are a lot of books that have elements of romance in them.
Oh come on, Yuri, you know what I mean.
Monica lowers her voice.
It's a guilty pleasure of mine, so I won't tell anyone if you do.
Oh, and this fucking bitch was like, giving me shit last time when she was like, ooh, you're playing a dating sim? You're kind of a fucking loser, aren't you? Yeah, shut the fuck up, miss. I read romance. Yeah, shut the hell up.
Maybe when I was in middle school. I mean, I was really lonely and people were mean to me a lot. So it kind of felt like, please don't make me talk about the past.
Sorry, I just got super curious. You know, we should totally pick out a romance novel to read. That would be so much fun.
Absolutely not.
Really? Even if it was just between us?
Try asking somebody else, no shame, like Natsuki.
Ouch!
Sorry, I swear I didn't mean that.
I guess it was my fault for pressing you. I'm like that for things in my past too. You know, things I feel too embarrassed to re-experience. Like what? Like what, Monica?
There's nothing wrong with growing out of things. It happens to everyone. For instance, Natsuki's interest in manga reminds me of quite a bit of how intense I used to be about my own interest. It makes me think that she'll likely grow out of it too.
Wait, hey, were you talking about me?
No, we were just...
Oh, we were talking about how interests have changed over the years. When did you get into manga, Yatsuki?
Like a couple of years ago, I guess? I was already sort of into it before that, but I wasn't really going hard until then.
Oh yeah? What inspired to get... What was it that inspired you to get more into it?
I don't know. I guess, let me think. It was after I discovered a series I really liked. Yeah, I was just like really fed up with a lot of things, and I got super into this one series that I related to. I guess I had an edgy phase where I hated everyone around me and wanted to be by myself.
What a horrible thing to say. What a horrible fumble. Monica.
They kind of like Yuri.
Monica!
Sorry.
That's completely wrong, so...
Like... Monica. She's getting more accurate to like what she's like in the actual game.
It's still cool that you both really found your thing. They're almost like opposites, but it sounds like they helped you through a lot of hard times.
You know it. Oh, wow, what the heck? Is that book even bigger than the last one you were reading?
It's technically slightly longer, but not by very much.
How high do you think it would go if you stacked the whole series? Natsuki estimates by holding her hand high above her head, sizing up an imaginary sack. I should get one of those mangas that's like 50 volumes long, so I can say I've read more than you. Not that I have the money for that. Yeah, I fucking clocked that immediately as soon as she said what was it? Yeah, I can say that I can read more than you. Fucking,
Please, that would hardly count when your books only have a few words per page.
I know, I was just joking. Never actually read books like yours. It's too boring for me. Yuri shoots a glare at Natsuki.
It's not boring.
Chill, I said for me, not for you. Can I have my own opinion? I just think it's too convoluted.
Sayori, are those from the floor?
A fucking dog. Every single one did. and Act 2, and fucking, if you fucking get along with Natsuki, she fucking, like, throws, like, a fucking, like, protein bar at Natsuki. She fucking catches it. It's so fucking funny. That shit's so, she treats everyone like a fucking dog. Gross. Also, watch your hands before touching any of my books.
But my hands are dirty.
Just do it. The whales are there even if you can't see them.
Fine.
So he tries to the door, Natsuki follows. Yui, you look a little upset.
What kind of nerve does she have to call my hobby boring?
Well, she did correct herself.
Hardly, she was being so condescending. I don't mind if she thinks it's not for her. I already stand that it's not for everyone. But she knows well how much these mean to me. So how about just leave me alone instead of needlessly telling me that you hate it? Thanks about it.
I'm sorry, Yuri. You may be right. It won't be the last time people have strong feelings about what they like and don't like, especially in a literature club. Though I have to figure out how to mediate the factors to keep them in positive and constructive. But Yuri, you're also being very judgmental. For the record, I've always been leveled by the level of creativity in your books, and also your ability to get through them so quickly.
Thank you.
Okay, well, this is something that I'll have to think about when we visit. I'm sure I can help Natsuki find some common ground with you.
Common ground isn't necessary. I just wish to be respected.
That then, either way, I'll do my best.
I'm skeptical when it comes to Natsuki. I trust you, Monaco, but I'm skeptical.
Okay, everyone. We have a special club meeting today. As you know, the club is this place where we get to say things that we're really passionate about. But that also means we should be mindful about how we respond to each other's feelings. I think we have a chance to turn our differences into positive energy for each other. Are you being a little bit dramatic about this? This is important to me. Well, sorry, I feel like I'm being accused or something. No, I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm sorry if it came off that way. Yeah, that... doing it like this feels very, like, pointing a finger. But our conversation yesterday made me reflect on the power of language, and I thought it would be a good topic for the literature club, don't you think? I'm sure we're gonna have differences in opinion a lot, so I need to make sure that we're prepared to keep a positive atmosphere in the club. If you say so. So, the cool thing about language is that it gives us a lot of different ways to express the same idea or emotion. We have a lot of control over how we want the other person to feel when we receive our thought. It goes for poetry, narrative, cursive conversation, basically anything. For example, Sayori, what's your favorite food?
I have them organized by category. Should I start with snacks or do you mean full meals? Should I include breakfast?
Oh, jeez. Okay, how about your favorite fruit?
That one's easy. Cherries.
Really? I always thought cherries tasted nasty.
What? Cherries are delicious.
Well, that's a pretty strong reaction.
Well, I just don't understand how somebody could think cherries are nasty.
How did that make you feel?
A little sad?
Defensive, maybe?
Yeah, I got defensive. Like you said, defensive. Not defensive.
See, the reason why you had such a strong reaction was just because I don't like cherries. Because you felt like your opinion was under attack. That's weird, right? It's not like taste is completely subjective. But when I say something like, I think cherry tastes nasty, I'm using objective language. I'm telling Sayori's reality. Your reality. That cherries are delicious was my own, which is that cherries are nasty. Wait, hold on. How's that objective when you just said it was only your own opinion? It has to do with the way our brains interpret the words. You're talking about the reality of cherries, not your feelings about them. Like Sayori. Let's rewind for a second. Pretend I didn't tell you that cherries are nasty.
Good.
So what if, instead of that, I said, like, I've tried cherries and they're not for me. It's not the kind of flavor I enjoy. Oh, that's fine.
As long as you don't call them nasty. Nasty is a nasty word.
Okay, so cherries were kind of a weird example, but I think it gets the point across. This time around, instead of talking about cherries, I just talked about my feelings, and Sayori didn't get defensive. So instead of clashing with each other, it's like we received an invitation to talk about our differences. Yeah, wait, you don't need to take notes. I'm not gonna quiz you or something.
I know that. I was just...
Sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. You can do whatever you'd like. But does anyone have any thoughts so far? Yeah, I just feel like I shouldn't have to put on my language through a filter just to protect someone's feelings. Well, you don't have to. It's always at yours on how you want to come across to other people. I'm only suggesting it as a tool to help turn your differences into a positive experience rather than an argument. Right, Sayori?
Whatever you say, cherry hitter.
Oh, come on.
Sayori. Me, I'm talking now.
Sayori, I actually like fairies. I was just saying that to help demonstrate.
What the heck? I've been duped.
I'm sorry, Sayori. I'll make it up to you later. How about a cherry sundae?
You're welcome to dupe me anytime, my beloved president.
Buying your people's loyalty. How deplorable.
Oh, like you were turned down a free sundae, Yuri. We're certainly a fan of those cupcakes I brought in the other week.
That was, I was reading and not keeping track of them.
Oh, that's enough. We're getting off topic. Now that we have the gist of it, what about we try with something more relevant to the club? Like manga, right? Let's try to have a productive discussion about our opinion about the output. Let's try to have a productive discussion about our differences in opinion. Yuri, do you want to start?
Well, I'd rather not know.
Well, how come?
Because I don't see how anything productive could come from that. That's just gonna start a fight.
No, it'll be fine. That's why I'm here to moderate. I'm clearly the most reliable person to moderate this situation. Let's just have a calm and rational discussion. Yeah, give me a little more credit. I'm not a child. You don't have to coddle my feelings. I just think it's more respectful just to speak your mind.
Respectable.
Yuri's expression changes at that word. As Monica recalls, being respected was the crux of the matter for Yuri. Well, it's the point of the exercise isn't exactly like...
That's fine. I have nothing against anyone personally. You're entitled to enjoy it as whatever you like. I just prefer more depth and nuance in my reading material. I look for stories that are imaginative. Imaginative and sophisticated beyond the surface level.
Oh, well, that's just a misunderstanding then. I'm gonna say manga's for children or something. I don't hear enough of that. There's plenty of deep manga.
I'm not clueless about manga. I've read my own fair share when I was younger.
What? Are you serious? How come you never told me?
Because I'm past that point in my life and I'd really prefer not to visit and revisit it. I prefer more mature things now.
Excuse me? Okay, hold on. Can I jump in here? Let's try to keep things subjective. Because if you imply manga is immature, then aren't you implying that someone's immature for being into it? Well, maybe it's immature to judge people having different tastes than you. Natsuki.
Nobody's immature. I've read Natsuki's manga and Yuri's fantasy, and I love them both in their own way.
Okay. It's great that you like it, but I still find it boring. Boring isn't subjective. Okay, it bores me. That's subjective. But, I mean, the thing about...
This is ridiculous. Do you see why I didn't want to participate in this? I know we're just gonna make people upset.
I'm not upset. Like I said, I don't care about what other people think. But I've always got the impression that you secretly look down upon me, so I'm glad my suspicions were confirmed.
That's not true at all. You're making assumptions. Can't blame me for getting defensive when nobody has ever had... When nobody ever has the least bit of respect for the things that I'm into. The only thing I look down upon is people making fun of me just being myself and trying to my own business.
What, have you looked in a mirror? Tell me again about respect after calling all my interests immature.
You can't.
Please, stop. Please. You don't mean the things you're saying right now. Let's just be friends.
I didn't mean for this to happen.
Well, it did. So please don't invite yourself to try and solve other people's problems next time, okay?
Yuri's piercing words send the club room into a choked silence as she gathers her things. She leaves. Holy crap. Never heard her sound like that before. She must have been so pissed. Well, you weren't very nice either, so... I was just saying.
How did this happen?
It's my fault. Yuri wasn't wrong. I didn't try to moderate a conflict when I know I'm bad at dealing with conflict. Yeah, I literally fucking called you out on that like 5 minutes ago. It was a really stupid thing for me to do.
It's nobody's fault, and it wasn't stupid. Everyone in the club is a nice person. Nobody would have expected this. But I guess we're sensitive about the things we really love.
Honestly, she kind of brought it upon herself. Like I said, I don't care if you're not into manga, but if you actually look down on it, other people for it, that's kind of the point I was trying to make in the first place. It's not about sugarcoating things, it's about recognizing and understanding our differences. Okay, but here's the thing about that. Yuri actually looks down on me. It has nothing to do with her word choice or anything like that. So I see what you're trying to do, but I really think the problem here is her, not just like the way we talk about each other, right? I mean, Yuri... Oh, shit.
Yuri isn't like that. She's a lot sweeter than you're giving her credit for. I'm sure she'll be reflected on this. I actually think everyone should.
It'll be fine. I'll figure something out. Well, I'm just saying that instinctively. Just setting myself up to cause more problems. This wasn't your fault, Monica. You don't have to beat yourself up over it. If you ask me, it's good that the truth finally came out. Because I can just move on now.
What?
It's fine. I promise. Let's just get a mind off this, okay? In fact, it's a good opportunity to read some manga without having to worry about feeding Yuri's superiority complex.
Don't be mean. I'll talk or read manga or whatever you want, but don't be mean to my friends, okay?
Sorry. Just bitter.
Everything will be okay. I mean, I don't have the answers, but I at least know that we're all good people and don't want to hurt each other. This will be a learning experience.
Monica says that, but her uneasiness is given away by how much she has to force the reassuring tone in her voice. It's bound to happen eventually, and Natsuki and Yuri have always engaged with each other the least out of everyone, and this is the reason. As Sayori and Natsuki proceed to distract themselves in Monica sighs to herself, unable to shake her worried thoughts. Will the club really just have to come to terms with the fact that some members will be incompatible with each other? I mean, it's a work of fiction, so no, technically not, but in real world, yeah. Monica desperately doesn't want to admit that, but she knows Sayori doesn't either. But for once, the solution doesn't seem to be in sight. Alright. A new day arrives. Sayori arrives at the club room earlier than usual, that is, not too late. As she enters, it appears to be empty still. So she sits down at a desk and pulls out a sheet of paper, primed to jot down her thoughts. Sayori has made a habit of scribbling her thoughts and feelings onto paper whenever possible, as it tends to serve as her best inspiration for poetry.
My heart feels vacant because a shift sailed away.
Yo.
Natsuki.
Natsuki pokes her head out from behind the closet door. Sorry, didn't mean to scare you. It would have been a lot more awkward if I didn't say anything. I doubt you want me listening in on your poetry thing.
Yeah, thanks for realizing that.
Should I let you finish that up then?
Oh no, it wasn't, I just do whatever it's convenient. You're not interrupting.
Where's Monica, by the way?
Oh, she's out in the hallway.
Huh? Why?
Well, just in case she runs into Yuri. Sometimes Yuri is too nervous to come into the club room by herself, so...
Oh. Jeez, does Yuri really let things bother her for that long?
She can't control her feelings. For some people, it's really hard to cope when you got a bad thought in your head. Maybe you can distract yourself for a little while. But as soon as it's just you and your thoughts again, it comes back.
I just want us to have a normal club meeting. It's a lot easier to pretend like it never happened if we all just ignore it and move on. I don't like that. I don't like that, Natsuki. I don't like that. you know, considering your fucking memory gets wiped. I don't want to be bothered by this. It's so stupid. Her opinion of me doesn't matter anyway. Besides, it makes me feel really guilty, and I hate that too.
It's okay to have feelings. It doesn't mean you think you're weak. Let's figure this out together.
Fine. Only because you're good at this stuff.
Let's try to come up with a happy scene. Happy thoughts. Maybe that will help us understand where your bad feelings are coming from.
Well, I was happy the way things were before we had to have that conversation yesterday.
What part of the conversation made you upset? Was it Yuri being mean about the manga?
Maybe, I doubt it though. Because my friends and other people make fun of manga all the time, but I just brush it off and ignore them. Something about it really got to me at this time, and I hate that I'm letting that happen.
Is it because it came from Yuri?
No, why would that matter? I mean, well, maybe. Just hate that she thinks she's so much better than me, just because she likes to pretend to be all sophisticated. Yeah, that's what it is. At least other people decide they don't like me, or manga or whatever, but Yuri acts like she's too good to even give it a chance.
Oh, I'm sorry. Everyone deserves a chance.
Yeah, exactly.
Would you give Yuri's books a chance?
After this? Obviously not.
What about before this?
Well, I would until I got bored, which wouldn't take very long. If you actually keep an open mind, then it's not hard to realize that a story can be deep and meaningful without being needlessly complicated.
I see. But you know, I like Yuri's books.
Yeah, but you like manga more, right?
Sayori shakes her head.
I like them both. I like them in different ways, but I like them both. I mean, the manga, it's really honest and fun, and it's easy to just let go with. Fantasy has a lot to interpret and uncover, so it's really rewarding to have some good quiet time together with it. But the most important thing is that, the most important thing is that that both the manga and the fantasy are true to themselves. So I love them both. And I think there's room for both of them to be in the same club together. I just feel like maybe they have more in common than you would think.
How do you get along with everyone so well? I always get into fights with people. Like, first it was with Monica when I was new to the club, and then it was with you, and now it's Yuri. And I'm always like, oh, that person's being such a jerk, and if they realize that, then we can at least get along. Nobody else has this problem. Just keep running away from the reality that everyone's just a jerk to me because nobody likes me. I don't know why, and I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I hate it.
Natsuki,
Sayori puts a comforting hand on Natsuki's shoulder.
you're a wonderful person. You deserve to be loved as much as everyone else. Everyone has different ways they like to communicate, you know?
Okay, doing the Sayori voice is also killing my voice again. It's very awesome and cool.
And sometimes that makes it harder for us to understand each other. I think that sometimes we get lucky and we make friends who are really good at the same kinds of communication, and it makes you feel like you magically connect with them. But other times, even if both people are really nice, it's easy for them to misunderstand each other or to get the communication wrong. It's something that Yuri struggles a lot with too. It can be really hard. It takes a lot of reflection and self-awareness and vulnerability.
I'm bad at that one. Vulnerability. You always have to be the strongest.
What do you mean? Tell me about that part of you.
Well, it sounds stupid, but I'm really used to people being mean to me. Like my friends and I guess my dad, who when I don't even get good grades. Like when I don't get good grades or even stupid things, like if my room isn't clean. So what am I gonna do? Cry about it? If I let myself get upset, then I'm just letting them win. I'm better than that. Better than all of them. So things always have to be everyone else's fault. Feels like if something goes wrong and there's even a tiny hint that it might be my fault, then I just get really angry and I find ways to blame everyone else instead.
Do you see yourself as better than Yuri?
If I said that, then I would just sound really full of myself.
No. Our thoughts and feelings are two different things. Even if we don't like our feelings, we have to understand them if we want to learn more about ourselves. That's a part of vulnerability, you know. Accepting that we have feelings that we don't like.
I hate that. Feelings make me a bad person. Because my feelings just tell me that want to tell me that I'm so much better than her. She's a judgmental know-it-all stuck in her edgy phase, and I'm way above that garbage. But I'm terrible for feeling that way.
You're not terrible. You are not your feelings.
But
you are not your feelings. Say that to yourself, out loud.
Fine. I'm not my feelings.
The way I like to picture it is that those feelings are like your roommate. You live in the same house and you guys see each other every day. And even if you can ignore each other most of the time, you're gonna run into each other now and then, and it's gonna make you feel like poop. And so the other option is to get to know each other. You can communicate and learn from each other, maybe even help each other change for the better. Does that help you understand?
How do you know so much about this stuff?
I just have a roommate that can be really hard to get along with, called depression.
Depression? But you're like the happiest person I know.
I am not my feelings.
I want to be a good person like you.
Aw, you little sweetheart. We're all good people. You and Yuri and Monica. And I think Yuri will eventually learn that about you.
Natsuki remained silent, feeling a little overwhelmed. Despite Sayori's kind reassurance, a complicated mixture of pain and sadness seems to fill her as though flowing from a wound inside of her. Was it a result of her vulnerability? No, it wasn't as though she was inflicted a wound after becoming vulnerable. It was as though she began to rediscover an old wound, one that simply cannot be bandaged and left alone for any longer.
Second, grabbing a drink since Sayori XD. Ooh, excuse me.
Yoey, what are you doing all the way over here? I was looking for you.
Please don't yell at me.
Well, I'm not gonna yell at you. Just wanted to say I'm sorry what happened yesterday. It was unfair for me to put everyone on the spot like that. Next time I won't try to dump in and solve everyone's problems. I guess it's a bad habit of mine.
You're not mad at me.
I thought you were the one mad at me.
It was so awful yesterday.
Yuri curls up, recalling the details of the argument.
I can't even have a normal conversation without saying something wrong and making everyone upset.
Well, Dawn, that's not what happened at all. Let's talk about this, okay? Reed pauses for a second and then manages a nod. Monaca takes a seat next to her on the staircase.
I'm having a lot of negative thought patterns and I can't get away from them.
What kind of negative thought patterns?
Like everyone hates me, especially Natsuki.
Oh, that's terrible. I don't think Natsuki hates you.
How do you know?
Well, because Monaca thinks back to the time that she found herself in an altercation with Natsuki, and how a display of maturity from Monaca was enough to Natsuki to reevaluate her own feelings as well. I think Natsuki is naturally defensive. I think she acts mean when she meets the need to protect herself. But you know, she's really not a bad person. In fact, I think she could be really thoughtful and considerate. She's just, well, I guess the way it works is that she wants to receive some degree of kindness first before she feels comfortable returning it.
Oh. But that means the burden is on me. I don't know how to say things that make people like me. Every time I open my mouth, I just...
Yuri shakes her head at herself and tugs on her hair. It's okay, Yuri. You don't need to beat yourself up. I think anyone would like you if they had the chance to get to know you.
Well, unfortunately, the opposite is true. That's why I'm not talkative anymore in the first place. Because everyone used to think I was weird. Talk about me behind my back. That's just what happens when I draw attention to myself. Natsuki even said that she found it more respectful when people speak their mind. So I did, and then she hated me anyway. That was enough to confirm my fears.
But Sayori and I like you, and we've gotten to know you a lot by now, right?
Yuri doesn't seem to have a response.
Hey, what do you think of Natsuki?
I don't think about her.
That's not what I meant, really.
It's just...
I was just wondering if you had an opinion on her.
I do.
What is it?
Natsuki seems to be bringing out the worst in me, and I feel really ashamed about it. I like to think of myself as a fairly sophisticated person. So for someone to just treat me like I'm inferior despite my tastes, it's just the worst kind of insult coming from someone like her. And it makes me think bad things about her. But everyone else seems to like her, so the only explanation is that it's me who did something wrong again. And my feelings about her are wrong. And I'm wrong to get upset over something so childish and inconsequential.
No, Yuri. Feelings are never wrong.
Well, they're not right.
That's the thing. Feelings are never right or wrong, you know? They're just a state of being that we don't always have control over. That doesn't mean they have to control us. I feel like that's something I learned around when I first started the club. We can hate ourselves for feeling a certain way about things. We can, you know, just acknowledge that they exist and try to understand them better. Can never be mad at you for just feeling a certain way. It's about how you handle them. And I think working through feelings is a great opportunity for teamwork.
Yuri wears a dejected expression.
You make it sound so easy. You're so mature. So good with people. I feel like I'm a child, such a child in comparison.
Oh, Yuri, I'm far from perfect. But these are learned skills. They didn't come naturally to me either. It's really hard to, reflect on yourself and separate your feelings from your thoughts.
I just want to be a good person.
Well, I think it takes a good person to get this far.
It's not good enough. I want to be able to communicate it to her.
Communicate what?
How I feel.
Okay.
It makes me feel frustrated and upset when she's so negative and dismissive of the things that mean so much to me. reminds me of me. Because I know what it feels like to be misunderstood and angry at everyone. I know that telling yourself is better than it. Telling yourself that you're better than everyone else is just a defense mechanism. We're just people. We're fragile and unstable. But I'm just tired of that getting in the way. I can't stand it when the piece is disturbed like this.
Yeah, you can't focus on your reading when the piece is disturbed, right?
Because the literature club should be happy for everyone.
Monica looks at Yuri in adoration. I feel like Sayori must be rubbing off on me, because I really want to hug you right now. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable.
Oh, I mean, if you wanted to, I wouldn't really mind, so.
Monica pulls Yuri into a short embrace. You're so gentle, and I love when you communicate with your feelings. I feel lucky to get to see that side of you. Shit. And I'm so Suki will too.
I'm gonna write her a letter.
Oh, a letter? What a great idea.
Just because I'm not good at talking, especially under pressure. I always let that my feelings get the best of me, and I forgot to say all the important things, say things I don't mean.
Well, I think a letter would be wonderful. Such a nice way to communicate. Yuri's face hardens with determination.
People don't naturally gravitate towards me because they do for you and Sayori. My personality just isn't suited for that, and I wouldn't want it to be. But something I learned is that friendships don't always just magically appear out of thin air. For instance, I never would have seen myself making friends with someone like Sayori. They're opposite in a lot of ways. But I'm friends with her because she put so much effort into understanding me so that we could get along. I think it was the same with you. You both give me a lot of time and patience. I wonder if she feels the same way.
Natsuki? Yuri nods.
I always thought if you wanted to make more friends, I had to be someone that I'm not. That there's a type of person or a magical formula I had to follow in order to make someone like me. And that's just led me to think that, always so occupied with myself that I fail to understand each other.
Yuri shakes her head.
Friendships happen when you think when you think about the other person. When you offer time and effort to understand them and respect them, and trust that they also want you to be a good person. That they also want to be a good person. That's what I learned through my observations as literature club.
Observations? Monica is caught by surprise. Yuri's always been keeping to herself Yuri's always kept to herself so much that it's so unusual to hear her suddenly talking about the club like this. But Yuri gently smiles to herself.
You always listen to me. You always let me listen to your thoughts about people. Sayori too. And it makes me happy because I learn a lot of things.
Well, that's so sweet. I had no idea it meant so much to you. Monica never thought much of it, but in the past weeks, Yuri always seemed to be especially attentive when it came to the problem and concerns of others, always wanting to listen and learn more about her friends in the club. It's true. Sayori and Monica are naturally more comfortable with other people, can more easily work through situations of conflict, but that doesn't make them better people. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses and the capacity to improve. The first step to improving oneself is reflection and self-awareness. It's something that Yuri never gave herself enough credit for, but that Monica can recognize as an extraordinary trait, and with that, her confidence in the club is restored. A very shy girl with long pretty hair is wandering the bustling lunchtime hallways with her fist pressed into her collarbone. When she finds the literature club president's classroom, she stands at the door, glancing all around her before peering inside. Monica is sitting and chatting with a group of unknown friends. Yeah, as expected, this was a bad idea after all. Suddenly, Monica glances at the door, making the girl panic and duck out of sight. Before she can regain composure and decide for sure to leave, the classroom door gently opens. Fuck off. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Yuri, what a surprise to see you during lunch. Yuri squeaks a response.
Please help me.
What? Is everything okay? Yuri shakes her head.
I don't know how to write letters.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought that with some kind of emergency. Monica briefly glances over her shoulder at her other friends. Do you want some help? We could go find an empty classroom or something.
Is that okay? I feel bad taking you away from your friends.
It's totally fine, I promise. We weren't really doing anything. One sec.
Monica trots back to her classroom, says something like, I gotta go, and then to her friends, and then grabs a pen off of her desk before returning to Yuri. Okay, let's find somewhere quiet. Yuri nods and follows Monica as the two of them set off.
How are you today?
Not me?
Well, yes.
Oh gosh, sorry, I was just caught off guard. Doing well today, just tired. I never seem to get enough sleep during the week.
How come?
Oh, I don't know, I think I'm just easily distracted. I get really sucked into things and start neglecting the time.
Oh, me too. I do that too.
Uh-huh. Hey, the classroom's empty. Let's go in here. After appearing inside, Monica opens a classroom door and the two of them enter. Yuri's moment of relaxation ends. She watches Monica pulls up two chairs to the same desk and then begs as Monica beckons her to take a seat. She stares down at the empty desk. You nervous?
I don't want to do this.
We don't have to. We can come up with something else. Yuri shakes her head.
It's my chance to do something good. I need to take initiative.
Gosh, you must be really determined. I know how hard it is to step out of your comfort zone. I'll be sure to encourage you. Yuri pushes through her anxiety and grabs a handful of lined paper from her notebook. Then she picks up her pen. Hey, you're left-handed. That's neat.
Yeah.
Now I don't have to worry about bumping into your arm. Monica playfully rubs her shoulder against Yuri's. Wow, these are really gay. Sorry, I'm just being silly, I guess. Anyway, how about we start by listing the different things you want to say to her?
Yuri thinks. I feel embarrassed all of a sudden.
Well, that's okay. How about some of the things that you said to me yesterday? Never mind. Oh wait, shit, that's not me.
Never mind. I guess I'll try.
Yuri thinks for a moment longer, her tension evident. And she hits the word reflection. This is about
my reflection on our behavior. The key question is why we act like this towards each other, but I've been able to separately be friends with Sayori and Monica.
That's me!
Yes, it is.
So?
So,
Yuri thinks, I am very tired.
I've been able to befriend the two of you because you've taken the time to understand my needs and respect my interests.
Mm-hmm.
Same goes for Natsuki too.
Oh shit. God, the same goes for Natsuki too. We started off as pretty hostile to each other because I was so worried about getting what I wanted, but she just wanted to be respected more than anything else. Once I started making it all about me, she was able to do the same.
I want to do that too.
So what kind of things do you want to do for her?
I do the same things for her that I like to receive. I like it when people respond positively to the things I talk about and not just brush me off. I like when my feelings are taken seriously. And I like when you and Sayori trust that I want to be a good person. Trust that I want, yet, even when I'm not doing a good job at it.
Let's write those things down.
Okay.
Yuri writes some things down. I think the most important thing to remember here is that Natsuki is feeling vulnerable, so we can make sure to let her put her first. It's hard for when you're feeling hurt, but it never helps to just tell someone all the things that they're doing wrong. I think first you have to make sure that you know that you're ready to respect and listen to them, and admit the things that you feel you could do better. And finally, you ask what you would like in return. How did that sound for the structure? It could be 3 paragraphs and 1 for each of those points.
I like that. My thoughts were so disorganized that I have no idea how to come up with any kind of structure. You're so amazing at these things.
Oh, stop. Okay. Do you guys, is the literature club just like a polycule? Is this what's happening? You've done so much more than I have, you know. You spent so much time reflecting and being open-minded. That's the hardest thing for anyone to do. All I'm doing is helping you put it on a piece of paper. So I think you're the amazing one. Monica gives Yuri's hand a quick squeeze. I brought the tissues out because I've been waiting for this shit to break me again. As I've been doing that, it's just been being fucking gay. Gay and cute. My jaw is agape. My jaw is agape. What the fuck do you... This... Everyone just needs to, like, kiss. Everyone just needs to kiss and make out. That's... Okay. Here's the happy ending. Here's the happy ending. Piss Boy never exists. Piss Boy never exists. Monica never gains, like, fourth wall sentience. They start like a polycule and they all just kiss and read books together and write poems. I think that's the ideal Doki Doki Literature Club like ending.
Yesterday you told me something I'm thinking a lot about.
What was that?
To think about how feelings aren't right or wrong, that they're just a state of being that we need to come to terms with. It made me think about how a person's behavior isn't always just how they decide to be. It's also made up of their past experiences and insecurities. I think that helps me see other people as actual people, rather than insignificant side characters or out to get me somehow.
Is that how you felt about Natsuki? Yuri nods.
But in reality, everyone is always trying their best, and everyone wants to be happy.
Monica peers over at Yuri's paper, but to her surprise, Yuri pulls it in closer, partially covering it with her arm. I have to be able to read it to help out, you know.
It's okay. My thoughts are a lot more organized now after being able to talk to you about it. Now that I'm actually putting it to paper, I realize I'd really prefer not others to not read it.
Yuri laughs softly to herself, a rare expression. I'm kind of glad to hear that, actually. Somehow I keep finding ways to put into this whole thing. Done enough damage. But it's also been wonderful, so wonderful talking about this. I mean, I always thought you were really smart, but...
I will always be terrible at these things. People are just so incomprehensible to me. I'll never get the hang of that one. But listening to you has really helped me make sense of some things. So just don't call it damage, please.
Monica gives Yuri a gentle smile.
I can't believe I came to this club looking for fantasy geeks and all I got was real friends who value me.
Is that a joke?
Of course it is.
I still can't tell with you.
Sorry.
No, I love it. Please, never change.
Ash.
So gay. Just kiss, just kiss. You're already like fucking sitting, touching shoulders, holding hands, literally like, just kiss. Please. Yuri glances at the clock.
We're almost out of time.
Will you be able to finish?
Before the end of the day, probably. But I don't want to come to the club the same day that Natsuki reads it. I'm too shy.
I could give it to her instead if you'd like. Yuri nods.
As long as you promise not to read it.
Of course, I promise.
Thank you.
I do feel like it would be better if Yuri handed it to her, because that speaks a lot more to the respect that she's showing Natsuki.
I'll message you when it's ready.
Monica nods. Good luck. I'm here if you need me. Yuri returns a nod and the two depart. Oh. Binary data in VM2? I made some new headway with VM2. Don't get too excited. It's still impossible to establish any kind of stable connection. But it occurred to me that I could at least run a memory dump through some pattern analysis routines to see if we can decipher any digital data from their VM. I don't want to hog all the server time on a hunch, but I have some preliminary results that indicate the presence of binary computer systems. Based on this, I'm going to schedule 3 days of server time next week to isolate any chunks of memory that appear to be binary data. If successful, we'll definitely be able to find some encoded text and get our first tiny glimpse of VM2. Don't mind me though, I'll just keep going nuts on VM1 and I'll hopefully have some more to share soon. There's 3 CGs left. Nope, I don't want to be in here.
It's only been one day since Yuri's letter was delivered to Natsuki with Monika's help. Because Yuri chose to not attend the club meeting that day, she and Natsuki haven't faced each other since. Though it's only lunchtime, Yuri finds her anxiously counting the hours until she will need to face the outcome of her efforts, whether good or bad. And because of the passing by of students was making her feel even more anxious, Yuri picked out the most secluded spot she could find to spend lunch. Because the staircase is under maintenance, no student would have any reason for coming here. It's such a relaxing feeling to have a moment of solitude in the middle of a Friday school day. Yep.
Yep. Clocked that shit immediately.
What are you doing here? Yuri grips her book with enough force to wrinkle the pages beneath the pressure of her thumbs. What are you doing here? I just came to get a drink from the vending machine. No one is out of the drink I like. Yuri notices Natsuki fidgeting with a few coins between her fingers. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki, also looking away, shuffles over to the vending machine. It's so quiet that every one of her movements seems to reverberate through the entire stairwell. After far too long, she finally receives her purchase and then fidgets within, which she then fidgets within in place of the coins. Some kind of iced tea. Except leading right away, Natsuki just stands still right in place. She glances all around her. It's like way too quiet back here. It's creepy. I mean, it's not what I meant, really. I mean, it's totally cool that's your thing or whatever. Like, I can see how it suits you, but not because I think you're creepy or I didn't mean that either. You know, I'm just gonna stop talking. Seems like a good idea. It's okay. Everything is okay. Yuri finds herself attempting some words of comfort after hearing Natsuki stammer herself at dejection. Seemingly in response, Natsuki approaches the base of the staircase and hesitantly sits herself down near Yuri. Well, I can leave if you want. Yuri shakes her head. Natsuki takes the twists the cap. The fucking shit. I can't even fucking read, man. I didn't even fucking turned into a literary little fuck. Natsuki twists the cap off of her drink and takes a sip. Despite receiving Yuri's general permission, Natsuki doesn't say anything more. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. The two just sit there for a long time. The tension seems to fade a little bit as time passes. Even without any words, it seems to mean at least something, though it's not clear what it might be. Lunch ends more quickly than expected. Natsuki is the first to stand up with her empty drink bottle. Are you coming today? To the club? Yuri nods. I'm sorry for being so awkward. I'm really bad at talking about this stuff. I just can't for some reason. I don't know why. But I want to, eventually. There's no rush. I promise. Thanks. That's the next day. Natsuki appears from around the corner and steps out of the vending machine, glancing at Yuri as she does so. Today she seems to be holding some kind of book as well. Oh, you're here again. Well, I just came here to read this, because there aren't any people around here. Oh, I thought you didn't like how quiet it was. Well, I don't, but there's no people here. I see. Natsuki sits down. The mood feels much different today than it did yesterday. After yesterday's lunch at the club meeting that followed, Natsuki and Yuri are beginning to feel more relaxed around each other again. Although Yuri's letter is still lingering in the back of Natsuki's mind, she continues to detour around it. But it's okay that I'm here. Yeah, I don't care. I mostly just don't feel like dealing with the crap I get from my friends about it. Especially since, like, they all just assumed I stopped reading manga after I joined the literature club. Not that I'm trying to hide it from them exactly, I just don't want them to come up, but I just don't want it to come up again now after I've waited so long for this new volume to come out. Literally months at this point. You don't have other friends who are into manga? None unless online friends count. And Sayori, but that's different because she's not exactly into it, she just likes it, you know what I mean? Honestly, you're lucky that the books that you're into at least look like books, so you don't have to feel like everybody's constantly judging you by what you're reading. That would be so awful. Especially since I get attention so much. Well, it's a good thing I have thick skin, I guess. By the way, I would totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. If you're like me and have nobody to share your hobbies with. Oh, I have online friends since middle school, actually. I was especially desperate back then. It's somewhat embarrassing to reminisce about those days. Sometimes I feel like the me from a few years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face. Oh, whatever. We were all just stupid kids back then anyways. Some of the fanfics I wrote, thank God I used a pseudonym. but I liked it at the time. I got a lot of fulfillment out of it. And plus, I can look back and say with confidence that I've become a better person since then. What fanfics? Can I read them? So I don't think I would change anything. I wonder if a few years from now we'll be thinking about the same. We'll think the same thing about our current selves. Probably. That doesn't make you uncomfortable. No, of course not. I don't care what other people think of me, especially someone who doesn't even exist yet. Right here. Natsuki raises her hand to her face and forcefully slaps her own cheek. That's me from the future coming to terms with me right now. Also, ow, I didn't mean for that to be hard. I didn't mean to do it that hard. Jesus fucking Christ. Illiterate little bitch. Yuri doesn't seem to react, but then to Natsuki's surprise, Yuri shyly looks the other way before lifting her arm and doing the same thing to herself, loudly smacking her cheek. She turns red and stares into her lap, but is unable to hide a smile, as though it was a really funny joke. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't know how you had it in you. I don't even know why I did that. Maybe I thought it would be funny. Sorry, I keep distracting you. You said you were looking forward to reading, but I keep going on about all this nonsense. I'll let you get to your reading. Oh, right. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then. Conversation ends quickly and Natsuki opens up her book. To read silently for the remainder of the lunch hour. But the whole time, Yuri feels distracted by a twist of regret over having so abruptly forced the end of their conversation. You're back. Yeah, I'm here to lay low again. Another day has passed. During lunchtime, Natsuki finds herself having wandered to the stairwell once more. Hey, did you buy that? Okay. It's gonna do it again. It's gonna fucking do it again. Natsuki quickly notices a bottle of iced tea on the staircase where she normally sits. Yuri nods, avoiding eye contact. What, for like me? But you didn't know I was coming here today. What if I didn't show up? Well, I would have drank it myself, I guess. It was a stupid thing to do. No, it wasn't stupid. Just thought, never mind. What I meant to say is thank you. And that's a really nice gesture. It's okay if you don't feel that way. I do. It was the other things that I didn't mean. I swear. Please believe me. Yuri pauses and nods. Talking is hard. I get it wrong a lot too. So I believe you. Natsuki exhales in relief. She then sits down next to Yuri and takes the drink. Knowing Yuri, she was probably overthinking it so much that Natsuki's tepid response filled her with doubt. I'll do something nice for you next time. Please don't feel obligated. I want to. I want to do nice things too. Okay, thank you. You can thank me after I figure out how to do something nice. I'll do it then too. Natsuki sighs. Nothing. Just reminds me of how I haven't been getting along with my friends lately. Is that why you've been coming here? Well, no, not exactly. I haven't been avoiding them on purpose or anything. There are just other things that I'd rather be doing during lunch lately. I like being around them when we're all having just fun, but they also can't take anything seriously. So when I'm feeling serious, then their attitudes just get really on my nerves. It's only gotten worse ever since I joined the literature club. How come? I don't know. I feel like I used to be really good with just putting up with it, but it would be so stupid to cause drama over a joke I didn't like or something. But I just have a hard time doing that lately. But it's my fault for being so overly sensitive. If I have a problem, I'm not going to demand it for everyone around me to change. But yeah, I know. When I gotta say we really don't agree with that kind of thing. But they're not in my position, so it's easy for them to say that you should just communicate your feelings or whatever. It's not like my friend group does that sort of thing. I'd just be making an embarrassment of myself. Sorry, none of this has anything to do with you. I don't know why I'm talking about it. It's okay. I like listening. What? Listening to other people's problems? Yes. That's weird. Sorry. I just like learning about people. Do you think it's weird? No, that's not weird. I probably just misunderstood, so... I don't know. Does that mean I should keep going? If you'd like. Okay. Well, I don't know what to talk about now. What are some things that you like about your friends? A lot of things. I mean, they're really fun to hang out with, like after school and on the weekends. And they really like my baking. It's fun to complain about school together. They make me laugh a lot, and we have a lot of good memories and inside jokes.
Oh, I bet at a lot of those things.
So?
Are those all things that are important to you?
Well, kind of, but they're not things I need to get out of everybody. Everyone in the club is really different from that, but I'm still friends with them too.
Well, Sayori really likes your baking, and she makes you laugh, and she complains a lot.
Doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends.
Well, unlike them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings.
Excuse me? How about you don't talk about my friends that you don't know anything about? How come you don't talk about... How about you don't talk that way about my friends that you don't know anything about? Jesus fucking Christ. Can you... Natsuki stands up.
No, wait. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I don't want to say something bad. Please don't leave.
Natsuki sighs and shakes her head. It's fine. As long as you understand that you can't just judge people like that.
I'm sorry.
Natsuki sits back down. You can't just compare friends like that and, like, measure who's better than who. Everyone's different.
I'm sorry. I don't like people who want to hurt you.
A moment of silence stretches between them. They don't want to hurt me. We just like to tease each other about stupid things. It's fun.
I don't like that.
That's why I'm friends with them and you're not.
You like it?
Just don't worry so much about me. It's not worth it.
I'm sorry. I wish I knew how to help with social conflicts, like how Monica can. She's good at these things.
Not really. Also, I don't really want help. I don't always want help. Sometimes it's just stuff I had to deal with myself. That's what Monica and Sayori never seem to understand. Sometimes all you need to do is look at them wrong and they're all like, oh, what's wrong? Is everything okay? I just want to mind my own business sometimes and decide myself if I want to talk about things. The only one who understands that is you. So you really shouldn't be so hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think.
Oh, you don't need to reassure me or anything.
I mean that. Plus, it makes sense that someone who doesn't talk a lot would make a good listener.
Thank you. You're also very nice.
It's really hard for me. It doesn't come naturally at all. It's so weird because I always thought myself as someone who could just say whatever's on my mind. But I feel like that only works when I'm annoyed or upset or I want to say something mean. Why am I like that? You don't have to answer that, I'm just talking to myself. Yuri nods and remains silent. Natsuki notices her fidgeting with the pages of her book. How come you like reading so much?
Oh, a lot of reasons. But I just get sucked into it so easily. It's so immersive, like I want to be part of it. I think there are a lot of things about people in real life that make me feel uncomfortable and frustrated. Especially when it comes to following social conventions and group interactions. I just don't really understand it, and I have no real desire to participate. But it's different with books. It feels like I always want to be around the characters. I feel such a strong emotional connection with them in ways that I never felt with real people. So in that way, it can sometimes feel more real than real life.
Really? It's that hard for you to be around people, like, all the time?
Fairly often, especially in group settings. When people are making all kind of conversations and saying jokes and all that, I don't know what to do and I just disengage.
Oh. That doesn't get lonely?
I don't think so. I still enjoy spending time with people one-on-one, and I have online friends too, of course.
Do you ever wish that you could be friends with the characters in your books?
All the time. Sometimes so badly that it makes my heart ache.
Yeah. Me too.
Really?
Mm-hmm. A lot. Like, more than anything. As Natsuki mutters that, silence fills the stairway once more, but it's a mutual silence, one full of understanding. Hey.
Oh, hello. I almost thought you weren't coming today.
Yeah, well, this was already more than halfway over. Natsuki had typically been meeting Yuri in the stairwell much earlier, since it had been a good way of dodging her friends when she didn't feel like seeing them. Today she's holding a large plastic container in both hands. I ran into my friends, so I hung out with them for a little while.
Is that so?
Yeah. wasn't in a good mood today, so I figured I should. I hadn't seen them in a while, which I had to come up with an excuse for, but I expected that. Plus, I have way more of these than I know what to do with, so I figured I would share them too. As she sits down, Natsuki opens the lid of a container. I made cupcakes. You know it. It's been a while at this point, so I figured it was about time again. You can take one if you want. Yuri takes a cupcake and carefully twirls it between her fingers. It's brown, with dark green frosting, immaculately shaped in a floral pattern and topped with some kind of glittery powder. How pretty. I just ate, so I may not be able to finish it. Are they for the club? Yeah, I guess so. I don't really think about it, I just made him. I just thought that because green is Monica's favorite color, right? Well, yeah, but that's not really... Yuri takes a small bite. It's gonna get me again. I'm glad I got the fucking tissues out. It's gonna get me again. Oh, shit. I'm already, like, tearing up. I'm not choking up yet, but I'm already tearing up. This is green tea flavored. I love green tea. Oh, do you? It's just a random idea I want to try, so... Don't laugh at me. I'm not. Just feel happy. Oh, sorry. Usually when... Never mind. What I mean is that I'm glad. Sorry for saying dumb things again. Just wanted to do something nice. And this is something I happen to be good at. And I do know that you like them, from past experience. Yuri's face turns red, recalling the time that she treated herself rather generously to Natsuki's cupcakes. Ironically, her mouth is too full of cupcake for her to stammer an excuse, so she just settles for a disapproving look. How did you get to baking? Well, I don't know. It kind of just always appealed to me. Well, a few years ago, I read this one manga with a lot of baking, so I got, like, super into it for a while. I was probably making stuff almost every day. But it's something that, like, I always knew I liked anyways. It's like, baking is like art, you know? But when you get good at it, it gets more delicious, too. I'm struggling to imagine putting my heart into something so artistic, knowing that it would just be eaten afterwards. Maybe you're too practical for it. I think I prefer to be on the receiving end. That's my other favorite part about it. It's something I could do that makes a lot of people happy, like, unconditionally. Everyone is always so thankful, and in that moment, you get to be the bringer of joy. You get to, like, be the bringer of joy. I don't know, it just makes me feel valued. Yeah, I guess that. So you're able to come up with your friends today? You were able to make up with your friends today? There really wasn't anything to make up with them about. We weren't fighting or anything. You weren't. Maybe you misunderstood. It only turns into a fight if I lose my cool, and that's just unnecessary drama. It only makes things worse. So they're not gonna stop. I mean, it only happens sometimes anyways. It's just the way they are. I'm the only one who ever has a problem with it. It's not worth it. Especially since I have somewhere to go now when I don't feel like hanging out with them. Oh, I see. The cupcake's empty foil wrapper audibly crinkles as Yuri clenches a fist. I'm glad that the situation is resolved. That you don't have to avoid them anymore. Yeah, me too. And I don't have to bother you during your alone time anymore. I'm sure you have a lot of reading to catch up on. Yeah. I know that cupcakes are basically nothing compared to all the stuff you've done for me. But it's the best I can do. So you can have the rest of them. Natsuki grabs the box and slides it over Yuri's feet. Yuri stares at the box. And she shakes her head and slides them back. You should save them for your other friends. But I made them for you. Natsuki's voice whines as she protests. I know. And I like them very much. Exactly as you thought. You succeeded. But I know that you care about making your other friends happy too. And if this is the way that you know how to make that happen, then I'm not gonna take it from you. No, they were making you happy. You make me happy. You're more than cupcakes to some people. That's why they want to spend time with you and be your friend. Without warning, tears pour from Natsuki's eyes. She pulls her knees to her chest and starts sobbing into her arms. Natsuki, I'm such a bad person. Yuri stammers, feeling panicked. I didn't mean to say something bad. Natsuki shakes her head and wipes her eyes. You didn't. Just... Natsuki tries to choke back her sobs, but struggles to speak through them. I just really hate myself sometimes. And it feels so wrong when you say those nice things to me. Like I don't deserve it.
I'm sorry.
No, I am. I'm so difficult. And I can't think of even a single thing about myself that somebody would like. And I hated myself for bothering you during lunch. I just thought it was my chance to be a good person. Like, to be nice and do the things you wrote about in the letter. I knew if I tried it in the club, Sayori and Monica would have been super annoying and made a huge deal out of it.
You know, I think a lot of those negative things too about myself. I never felt like a good person. I always scrutinize everything I say, and later I feel like I said all the wrong things. And I just spent so much time thinking about myself, hating myself, and feeling like everyone else must hate me too. So I understand some of that through my own experience. And that's why I wanted to write the letter and express my feelings. It pained me to see those things were someone else that I saw in myself.
Natsuki sniffles. Yuri rummages through her bags and pulls out some. Fuck off. Thank you for the reminder, though. I do need the tissues. Ugh.
Monica told me that it takes a good person to reflect on these things. The desire to improve yourself that makes you a good person. So don't worry so much. Also, there are things about you that people would like, so
Like what?
like how you're fun for people to be around. Now you're not shy. And you know how to make people laugh. And you're very passionate about things. You know how to take the lead. And you care a lot about other people. Just a lot of things.
Oh. Well, now you're making me feel really embarrassed.
Well, you're the one who asked. Don't you think I feel embarrassed?
Natsuki tries to hide a smile, and she sighs as it fades again. Every time I come here, I always think it's the last time, but then I keep coming back for some reason.
Is that bad?
Just really confusing. I mean, my friends and I go way back, so ditching them all the time feels like, I don't know.
Feels like what?
Natsuki's voice gets quiet. Maybe I'm scared they'll get mad at me. I really don't know what to do. She pauses. Yuri stares into the distance, tracing her eyes along the patterns of the floor tiles while she thinks to herself.
What would you do, hypothetically, if your friends were happy for you instead of mad at you?
Happy for what?
Happy that your new club is making you happy.
Well, it's just not a fair hypothetical. Natsuki says that with a little confidence in her voice. I always told myself that I don't rely on the approval of others to be happy. And I still feel that way, but I'm spending time with people who put me down whenever I don't have their approval. It's probably why it's making me feel so confused. Because I'm threatened out of the things that should make me happy. So no matter what, it's like I have to be unhappy to be happy. It's making my head hurt.
That must be it. That must make it really difficult to feel comfortable with yourself. Being made to feel like you're wrong for just for the person. Being made to feel like you're wrong just for being the person you are.
It really goes against everything I believe in, doesn't it? It goes against the kind of person I want to be. I'm fed up with it. Fed up with a lot of things. Natsuki presses her palms into her forehead and shakes her head. I know it's best for me, but I keep convincing myself out of it. It's so much easier to be uncomfortably unhappy than it is to do something so scary.
To do what?
You know, to end it.
With them.
Natsuki nods.
And I think you were actively considering that as an option.
I wasn't until recently. It's just one of those things where, like, it's been a certain way for so long that you just get used to it. Like, so much of you has gone into it. So much that it feels like that's just how your life is. And throwing it away like that is throwing away such a big part of your life. It makes me feel sick to even think about it. Natsuki thighs. Natsuki thighs. Natsuki sighs. I'm here too. It's just really scary. It's terrifying. What were you scared of? What are you scared of? I don't know. A lot of things. Like being alone. Not having anyone to talk to or hang out with. Not being able to replace what I have with them. I don't want them to hate me. And I'm scared they'll hurt me for going against them. Physically. Not physically, but... He clutches her fist. Tatsuki. What? If anyone even thinks to cause you harm, I will unleash hell upon them. Natsuki snorts in laughter. Don't laugh at me. Sorry, I liked that. That's all. Oh, well, I mean it. I meant it. I know you did. Natsuki gives Yuri an endearing look. I needed it. As the conversation lapses, Natsuki again slides her box of cookies over to Yuri. Just take them, okay? I don't want other people to have them anymore. Are you sure? Natsuki nods. I'm sure. I will then. I will enjoy them. Natsuki looks away, but a feeling of warmth spreads through her. She holds on to that feeling knowing it will give her courage. You're here first today. Mm-hmm. And he brought reading material. Mm-hmm. Natsuki is sitting in her usual spot, this time holding a volume of manga while her lunch sits beside her. Yuri sits down as well and opens her own book. It sucks when a good series has to come to an end. You're fucking telling me. Like, it's such a big part of your life, and then one day there's nothing left. It makes you feel so empty. Fortunately, I'm about to experience that myself. I'm on the last book of this series. That sucks. But there's also something satisfying about letting a story conclude. I don't know if I want to go on forever. Maybe. But there are some things that I wish could. On the other hand, have you ever read something that overstayed its welcome? Yeah, definitely. I can think of at least one thing that I've read that got pretty unbearable like halfway through and the ending really sucked. So it sucks when something good has to end, but it also sucks when they just keep inventing more plot until you don't like it anymore. I guess it sucks either way. Well, that's the nature of all things. They come to an end. Two fall silent. I slowly eat while making their way through their respective reading material. Except Natsuki doesn't seem to be touching her food at all. You don't go out during the weekends, right? Excuse me. Like with friends at the mall or downtown or whatever. I'm not a total shut-in, you know. Oh, my bad for making assumptions. Well, I'm sure I go out less often than other people like you with the others in the club. I don't really meet with friends that arbitrarily spend time like that. I'm usually meeting with my board game group. You fucking in a board game group? Yeah, board game group? It doesn't matter. It's just more nerdy stuff. Why do you ask anyway? So she does have hobbies outside of cutting herself and reading. That's huge. I'm so happy for her. Like, genuinely. Like, this isn't, like, sarcasm. Like, I'm genuinely fucking happy for her that she... I said it was gonna be real fucking depressing. I was just curious. I just realized that I couldn't picture it, so I was just curious. Yuri looks at Natsuki and realizes that she's shaking. Don't look at me like that. Sorry. Natsuki pulls her knees into her chest and puts her head down. I can't take this. Did I do something? Yuri gets flustered, her mind racing over what she might have said or done. I did. I ended it. They texted them earlier telling them. And then I just blocked them because I was so afraid of their responses. And now it feels like I'm dying inside. Oh, that's... I'm sorry. Totally unsure of what to do, Yuri could barely find any words of support to offer. Meanwhile, the sound of Natsuki's unusually hard breathing fills the air. Then she speaks again, barely above a whisper. Help me. I feel sick and I want to hit my head against things. Please help. I can't take this. You may be having a panic attack. With that realization, Yuri's demeanor suddenly changes. I have experience with this, so I'll help you through it, okay?
Natsuki meekly nods through a rapid breath, head still buried in her knees. Yuri slides herself over to Natsuki and sits on the step behind her. Then she puts her hands on Natsuki's shoulders.
Can you feel my hands?
Natsuki nods. Shaking becomes much more apparent through Yuri's sense of touch. Yuri keeps her voice low and gentle.
You're safe right now. You're in a good and safe place where nothing can hurt you.
Depending on how far they push this, I'm going to start sobbing again. Natsuki nods once more. Although Yuri is only touching Natsuki's shoulder, she can practically feel her race pulsing through the base of her neck.
We'll do a breathing exercise together. All you have to do is listen to my breaths and breathe along with me. Let's breathe in now.
Yuri takes a deep, slow breath. Beneath her hand, she feels Natsuki's shoulders rise as Natsuki takes a breath of her own, trying to mimic Yuri. They exhale together, although Natsuki's breath shakes on the way out.
That's good. Let's keep going.
Yuri breathes in once more, and Natsuki joins her. They continue like that for a few more cycles, while Yuri closely monitors. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki rest more of her weight into Yuri's palms.
Let's focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feeling of your breath is going in and out. And the weight of my hands on your shoulder. You're in a safe and comfortable physical space.
Minutes pass in silence. By now, the worst of it has passed, but Yuri is determined not to move away until Natsuki prompts her. Meanwhile, Natsuki has lifted her head off her knees, and her breathing has mostly steadied. Then she takes a final deep breath and she slowly pulls herself to her feet, causing Yuri to let go. She stretches her arms. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to freak out. I don't know what my deal is.
You don't have to apologize. This must be enormously stressful for you.
Is that gonna keep happening?
It may or it may not. We can take measures to help prevent it in the future. But I think it will naturally get better over time.
Natsuki motions to sit back down again, so Yuri moves over. Yuri turns away to pick up her open book from the dusty floor, which she had hastily set down earlier. She brushes the dust off the cover. I don't think I could have gotten through that alone.
You're not alone.
Feeling shy again, Bree speaks into her own lap.
From now on, you don't have to do anything alone.
As she says that, Yuri tenses up. It's rare for her to so openly share her thoughts, but something about Natsuki, of all people, makes it feel so much more natural to do so. Perhaps because, like Yuri, Natsuki is so timid and uncertain of herself. Natsuki does such a good job at hiding it that it's taken a long time for Yuri to finally realize it, and because of that, Yuri is able to deliver the reassurance that she herself would have wanted.
Fuck.
Demonstrating that you deserve the love of others. If you can accept that for the first time, then perhaps you could begin the tumultuous journey of learning to love yourself. Do you really mean that? You're probably going to regret saying that if you do.
How so?
Because I'm probably going to have a lot more free time on during the weekends from now on. So you're giving me permission to be as annoying as I want to drag you around to all sorts of places.
I see.
But you already said it, so you can't take it back now.
Well, I suppose I have no choice but to accept that responsibility then.
Mm-hmm. I know a good ice cream place.
Oh. That means you'll finally figure out my favorite ice cream flavor.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Oh, you don't remember? The first day that you came to the club, you guessed everyone's favorite ice cream flavor. But for me, you said no, you had no idea.
Seriously? I don't remember that at all. Oh wait, yes I do. I said it was probably green tea. Yuri shakes her head.
It's a good guess, but my favorite is usually to get chocolate and raspberry together.
Chocolate and raspberry? How fancy.
How is that fancy?
Oh, I don't know. I feel like I should have guessed something like that.
Well, maybe next time I'll try chocolate and strawberry.
Hey, strawberry is my favorite.
What a coincidence. Ugh. I think it helps to have something to look forward to. I still have this sick feeling in my stomach, but it's easier now to convince myself that I did the right thing. Is there anything better I could be doing? Not that I know of. There's nothing that will make this easy for me. And you already did more than I thought anyone could. Come to think about it, we never talked about the letter you wrote. But I feel like we're way past that at this point. I don't even know what to talk about. Except that I think it helped me understand my needs a little bit better. The way I like to be treated. And the kinds of friend I want to be at. That's why I wanted to start coming here in the first place. Even though I was so scared of causing more problems. I thought it was coincidence that you ran into me here initially. Oh, well, not exactly. What do you mean? Nothing. I may have tracked you down first. With the help of Sayori. That's what you said. I was shy, okay? I wasn't ready to, whatever, you know what I'm saying. Well, I guess I'm glad you worked up the courage. Even if it was in your own way. I can tell you've been making a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave. And it'll make things better in the long run. I think anyone would be proud of you for it. Anyone? You mean, like you? Yes, like me. You know, I could get used to this. As long as you don't tease me too much. Fine. Just a little then. That's fine. I know how uncertain everything feels to you right now. But I really do think that good things are in store. Those are my honest feelings. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Oh my god. Every single fucking time that I'm almost recovered, I'm almost back in a state where I'm not ready to fucking bawl my eyes out, the game hits me with a fucking line that makes me just lose it. Fuck. Thanks. It feels nice to be reassured. The two girls continue their conversation through the remainder of lunch. But a new feeling hangs in the air, a feeling of greater certainty in their path forward. In just a few hours, there will be another literature club meeting. The 4 club members will happily spend time together. Each of them, all with their own special qualities, have something unique that they can deliver to one another. Their friendship in literature, the club members will continue to grow and find new happiness together. The end of each chapter is the start of the next. Yuri thinks to herself. She's about to finish her long-running series. It would be best to have a new book lined up. Perhaps this weekend would be a good time to visit the bookstore. Together. There's more? Oh my fucking god. This has to be the last one for me because I can't. I'm getting too tired. Okay, everyone. We're gonna be taking a break from the usual activities today. The voices are gonna be completely fucked at this point. I cannot keep it together. I was thinking since people are starting to talk more about the festival, it's a good time for us to go over the general direction of the club and all that. I think it'll help us figure out what we want to do for the festival, you know? Oh, Sayori and I already came up with a really good plan. Really? For the festival?
Yeah, so this is the plan, okay? You and Yuri collect information ahead of time on which clubs and classes are doing food booths. Then we take a map, plan the most efficient route, so we can get the most of so we can get to most of them before the lines get too long.
Hey, that had nothing to do with the club.
Well, you have to let me finish.
Alright, fine, go ahead.
Right, so basically, we eat all the food we can, then we come back here, and we eat it all together. That's all.
Well, I got twicked twice by the thing. Joke.
Boo, don't be a hater. It's not like you can come up with anything better. Look, even Yuri was thinking about it.
No, I wasn't. I would really prefer to do something literature related. We can eat together anytime. The festival is a unique opportunity. Besides, it's been quite a while since we've seen any new interest in the club.
Is this leading into the main game? Is this gonna lead into the main game? If so, I'm already preemptively crying. This is gonna fucking destroy me. This is gonna fucking destroy me. I have not cried at a game like this. It's so goddamn long.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We really got a shot at showing people what the Literature Club is all about. I'll tell you what, we could do both, right? We'll make time for your food lesson, and we'll still put together a public event.
Oh my gosh, yes. I was just joking, but that's a really good idea.
Well, I'm glad that's settled. I think the question is how to come up with an event that demonstrates everything you could get out of the Literature Club.
That's kind of tough, because everyone gets something different out of the club.
Okay, how about this? Let's go around and let's talk about what we've gotten out of the club so far. That could really help us figure out what kind of reputation we want to build.
Yeah.
That's too embarrassing.
Or you'd have so much to talk about.
That's exactly why. I'm sure Natsuki feels the same way.
Well, maybe, but I didn't plan on arguing against it or anything. I mean, it's the Literature Club. We talk about that stuff, right? And the only way to get more confident with it is to suck it up and do it.
Oh. So you're not wrong. I'm sorry for being resistant.
It's not good to say suck it up, because it sounds like the feelings don't matter.
Right. My bad. It's just a habit I need to break. Well, anyway, who's gonna start?
I'll start. I was the first to join, after all.
Wouldn't that be me?
No, I wanna go first.
Fine. You can start. I don't mind.
Yay.
Readjusting. If I'm gonna cry, I'm gonna do it in an optimal position.
So, gosh, feels like so long ago. I think I joined because I want to have fun sharing poems with people. It seems like it'd be a safe way to express myself, you know? Like if it's just a poem, then I could share without feeling like I burdened everyone with my problems. And I thought it would be a really good way to get to know other people too. So yeah, I was really surprised when I walked in and it was just...
Fucking say those two words together, please.
And she was sleeping.
Don't remind me of that. Oh gosh.
Yeah, but it seems like so much fun to help start a new club. Especially since Raiden helped me so much. I wanted to see it help other people too. It ended up being me who was inspired, because I remember feeling like Monica was just so sweet and mature I could trust her with anything. And it made me feel a lot less alone, having someone who knew even the bad things about me. And at that point, I knew the Literature Club was going to be special for a lot of people.
You're damn right. Yeah, I felt the same way. It really helped give the club a more cohesive vision.
Yeah, and then Yuri joined, and she was so different from us. And Natsuki too. I think for Yuri, it really helped me to take the lead before she was able to open up a little. But for Natsuki, it was kind of the opposite. She wasn't ready to get really close to someone really quickly. I never really thought about that sort of thing. I really feel like I've gotten better at understanding people's needs. And that makes me really happy, because my friends, that's the most important thing to me. Whatever new members we get, I want to help them in those ways too.
I don't know if I would have continued coming for the club if it weren't for you.
Really?
You know, it wasn't too long ago, but it hurts to think about my behavior back then. I was really short-sighted. The only reason I came to find others who were into fantasy.
Yeah, I think I read that right.
I suppose that was my idea of making friends with people.
Also, that probably just blew the fucking microphone out. Because I definitely was not like as close as I normally am for whispering, and I just spoke in a normal voice. Colon 3.
And I remember feeling uncomfortable because you and I have such different energy. I had such a specific idea of the kind of person I could be friends with, so when Sayori tried so hard to get to know me, I felt like I was just wasting our time. I think I was naive to assume that similar interests were the key component of friendship. Sayori and I were able to be friends because she always thinks about the needs of other people. That's something I never knew how to do, or even thought to do. But I stayed in the club, and thanks to that, I started trying as hard as I could to understand people better.
You really went above and beyond when it came to that. I was just super impressed.
Well, I always hated that I didn't know how to behave like a person who was easily liked by others, like the two of you can. And because of that, I spent so much time thinking about my own behavior and all the wrong things I said. But the whole time, I should have been thinking about other people instead, not myself. Once I started doing that, I was able to make friends with everyone else. Oh, and also, I discovered that sometimes I'm a better communicator when I take the time to write, rather than speak. It's so strange the way things turned out, and it's so far different from anything I ever would have expected. But I'm happy. I suppose we don't always know what we really need.
Oh my gosh. You're so cute that I'm gonna throw up.
Okay, please don't do that, Sayori. Besides, I'm not cute.
Hey, isn't that my line?
Oh, well, for me, it's actually true, so
What are you saying?
nothing. I finished my part, so somebody else take their turn.
My heart. Sayori, take some deep breaths.
Okay, fine, I'll go. Yuri, I can't believe you were complaining about doing this and still went before me. What a show off.
I was just following up Sayori. It was the easiest way to get it over with.
Besides, you left out the most important thing that you get out of this club.
I did.
Yeah, a regular supply of your favorite cupcakes.
Oh no, I forgot that too.
I'm a traitor to the Cupcake Queen.
Neither of you are forgiven. Looks like only Monica will be getting cupcakes next time.
No. I can't eat that many cupcakes.
Yeah, true. Only Yuri can.
Hey,
Well, anyway, I'm just putting off talking. It's kind of hard to talk about stuff like this, but I guess what it comes down to is that I'm in a much better place mentally than when I first joined. That's because everyone helped me realize that I had some really toxic friendships going on outside of the club. And it was honestly a really painful thing to go through, having to cut them off. It still hurts to think about.
I'm sorry, Natsuki. I'm sorry, Natsuki.
There we go. Yeah, that's better. Holy shit. It's fine. I knew it was for the best, and I was right. I guess for me, it's all about feelings. I was only ever ridiculed for having feelings, so I thought the right thing to do was to just ignore them. It took me a really long time to realize that that's not really how things are supposed to work. And I guess it's thanks to everyone who took the time to respect my feelings, even when I was being, like, the biggest jerk. I'm really sorry for being such a jerk to everyone. I was really the worst. Natsuki's voice chokes a little.
We love you, Natsuki. Natsuki. Fuck.
I just hate that I was like that. Everyone did so much for me and I could never do anything in return.
That's not true. Natsuki, you've done a lot more than you think. This club wouldn't have been the same without you. I mean that. Remember how all judgmental I was when you first showed up? Well, it's like I couldn't accept anything other than my own idea of what a literature club was supposed to be. Apparently that was more important to me than the opportunity to bring you some happiness. You really taught me that anything that makes someone happy is worthy of respect. You even inspired me to start playing piano. That's something that means a whole lot to me. There's no need to put yourself down.
Okay. Natsuki wipes her eyes.
You helped me a lot too. It's so much fun to have you around, and you helped me become a better person. Having a problem doesn't make you needy or inconvenient. It means that there's something that needs to be better for you, and you always deserve that.
I agree. Seeing as I have some of the same struggles, maybe a better person as well. I wouldn't want to change anything about our time here. I don't think any of us would.
I'm sorry I got all dramatic again. That's all I wanted to say, so Monica can go now.
There's no need to apologize. It was something I wanted to talk about anyway, because it made a big difference for me.
I was always such a sweet perfectionist who never took enough time to believe in the best of other people. But everyone kept proving me wrong. I made the mistakes multiple times, thinking that my way was the best way for everyone. Thinking that I was needed to solve other people's problems. But I think being a leader means more than having to acknowledge that you're not perfect. And that the best thing you could do is to help guide people rather than to do everything for them. We're all good people. We're all equals. I think that's the most important thing I've gotten out of this club, realizing what it really means. Bro. And then she's gonna realize, she's gonna have her epiphany. She's gonna realize none of it's real. Nothing's fucking real. Everything, all this work, everything that she's been doing, all this effort, all this. No wonder she's so fucking nihilistic by the end of it. Sayori, what are you doing?
I just thought that we should be writing some of these down. Things about the club that are valuable to us.
The piece of chalk in her hand. Sayori writes the word trust on the chalkboard.
This is because you showed me that I could trust you with everything about me, not just my good side.
Suddenly, Yuri takes a piece of chalk as well. She writes understanding. Fuck. It's gonna break me, it's gonna break me.
I owe a lot of gratitude to everyone who took the time to understand me, even though it was so difficult for me to express myself.
In that case, Monaga takes a piece of chalk as well and writes the word respect. Is it the fucking names of each of the side stories? Is that what's happening right now? Is it the names of each of the side stories? I always thought that I was a respectful person, but it took the club for me to realize that there was a lot more to it than I thought, and I'm a better person because of it.
I have another one.
Sayori writes balance.
Sometimes people want different things out of a friendship, but they need time before they're ready to become close. So it's important to keep things balanced between you and the other person.
That reminds me,
Yuri writes reflection.
I've always been a reflective person, but most of it has been nothing more than hating myself for other things I thought I did wrong. Once I started reflecting on other people, not just myself, a lot of things changed for me. So I think that's the most important one for me.
That's great, we have a whole list of things now. Suddenly everyone turns to look at Natsuki. Oh, well, everyone took all the chalk, don't look at me like that, jeez. You could have done that. Monica hands her a piece of chalk to Natsuki. Then Natsuki sighs and writes self-love. I don't know how far I've gotten with it yet, but it feels like things are at least on the right track. So there, that's my contribution. Together, everyone stares at the words on the board. Wasn't this club supposed to be about literature?
It is. We still do a lot of literature. Friendship and literature.
Yeah, you're right. Friendship and literature. Natsuki and Yuri gently nod as well. Hey, let's all take a picture together. We don't have one yet, right?
Hey, you're right. Make sure you send it to me after.
Wait, can I brush my hair first or something?
Oh, you're fine. You already have the best hair out of all of us. Everyone get together. I can't fit you all in.
Okay.
Okay. Everyone ready? And click. You're not gonna fucking show me? I thought I was gonna get an awesome CG. I have like fucking 13 CGs left to get. What the hell? What the hell? I'm really glad we talked about this stuff. It's easy to forget how far we've come with only 4 members.
Yeah. I have so many happy thoughts right now.
Don't fucking say that.
I'm getting some really good inspiration for a poem.
You know, I feel the same way. I kinda wanna get some writing done.
Me too.
I think I would like that as well.
Everyone's looking at me again. I'll do it too, but I might not feel like sharing it. That's okay. 4 members of the literature club disperse and return to their desks, each equipping themselves with a pen. As Suki and Yuri each give each other a quick glance and then start writing immediately. Sayori stretches and does the same. Monica is left tapping her pen against the paper, unsure of where to start. Just move your hand, Monica mouths to herself. Right the way into your heart. Her mind full of thoughts, memories, and inspiration, Monica navigates past her mental barriers and begins to write. Doesn't matter what, just that it's something new. Is there music? Okay, there is. Oh no. Oh no. Was that the moment? Was that the moment where it all fucking starts to crumble? Did I just... Okay. At least it didn't fucking kill me. But still. What the fuck, man? Don't do that. Okay. Well, I don't think I have to establish that I fucking loved these. This was amazing. Like I said, I have not... games have not gotten that strong emotions out of me in quite some time. The last time that I have played something that really, like... It wasn't anywhere close to this, was Amagami when I played it originally, like 2 years ago. And even then, that was more of just like a choking up kind of thing. Like, it wasn't like a, like, oh, this is really cute and sweet, this is awesome. Time before that, when I started bawling at a fucking game, like, I have not cried this bad at something since Undertale. Since I played Undertale. And before that, Mother 3. Yeah. So, once again, I already shared my thoughts on the game as a whole, the main game. Same thing applies to here. Thank you, dear player, for enjoying our story of friendship and literature. Thank you for making it. So, yep, and she's still fucking facing. You fucking bitch. I mean, don't do that to me. Don't. Cute. Pretty. Alright. As you can see, it's fucking 1:30 in the morning. Somehow still better than usual, but... Oh... We never got a full version of that. Not the full version, but the... Like, a version with the song, like, lyrics. So... Yeah. Shit, man. I don't... This definitely took way fucking longer than I thought it would. Yeah, it's fucking streaming for nearly 5 hours. I thought this was gonna take probably about, like, around the same length that, like, one of the streams took of, like, an hour and a half. Or, like, an hour and a half to, like, 2 hours. Like, I would expect it to take, like, 2 times as long. So, yeah. I'll at some point do the narration, because I mentioned it earlier, but the video for, the video between, I did a recording after the first stream and then the second stream, yada yada yada. Play that shit. And so, actually don't fucking play that shit because it's gonna make me cry right now. I can't fucking listen to this. Thank you. So, yeah. I would like to go back, narrate the... I at least want to narrate the... the day... the end of Act 1, the very end of Act 1. And the heart-to-heart with Sayori, in the Sayori voice, because that shit would be funny. Yeah. Fuck, man. Shit. Wow. Once again, thank you, Dan Salvato and the team. Team Salvato, thank you very much. Really appreciate this shit. I'm glad I got to put those tissues that I got to good use. I was kind of worried. I was getting a little worried there for a second. Yeah, so... And chat's been dead for like fucking 2 hours. I've never seen this shit, so... Yeah, good night to literally fucking... Good night to the nobody out there. I'm sure I'll stream soon. I'm kind of on a kick lately. And this is definitely going to be a tism for a bit. This is definitely going to be the new like thing for me where I'm going to be talking about Doki Doki Literature, my favorite game, Doki Doki Literature Club, constantly. But yeah, good night, you little freaks.